Well, hello everybody. Hey Vero. Good morning. Good morning. I mean, it's 5 p.m. for me, but good morning anyway. Hello X2. Hello everybody. Twelve p.m. now. Oh, okay, so haha. Hello on your side. Okay, so we're doing the Johnny stuff. Work AFK. Should we put a 10-minute countdown? Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. So Johnny will be here in a moment. No rush. Like I told him not to rush it. And to take his time. In any case, you know what we can do in the meantime? Discord was off. Okay. We can do this. Check this out. Did anybody see this? Can I open this open link? So this is an ad for Zigtoberfest, but well, I think it's interesting. 70% of all Zig projects are MIT, and only a small fraction of them is copyleft. What is the best file watcher to steal for Flow? The Zig compiler has one, I guess, and also Zine. I would say um I would say that the answer is probably neither. In the sense that you should probably copy some code, but what is for you the right way of implementing file watching is probably going to be different than what Zine does and also what the compiler does. So I would consider the compiler to be the one more serious about it. Also because the compiler is, how can I say? The compiler needs to look at things in different directories, and those directories can change dynamically over time. For Zine, this is not really the case. In Zine, right now, I don't support live reloading changes in your config files. So once you start looking at the first three, once you decide what's your content, what's your layouts, and what's your assets directories, those are going to stay fixed for the entire lifetime of the process. But I think that regardless, you can definitely steal code from either implementation. The Zine one is probably going to be easier to understand because it's more simple and straightforward. But that's it. Okay, let me greet Johnny and get him on stream. So hello Johnny, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Stream cannot hear you yet. I need to wire you in. So give me a sec, I'll do that. In the meantime, you probably want to share your screen also. Perfect, thank you. And last thing is, the last thing is, do you have a second monitor? Okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm sharing with you basically the stream. Yes, correct. Because Twitch is gonna have a delay potentially. This should have your delay. It's basically WebRTC, and with the tool is called Video.Ninja, and it's an interface to basically tweak around WebRTC stuff. It's pretty decent for production. Okay, let me get you on stream. There you go.
All right.
People, can you hear Johnny?
Check, check, 1, 2. Hello.
They should be able to hear you.
Okay. I've got my repository ready.
Okay, you got everything ready. Let me see the screen share view.
Perfect.
Where's the screen share? Oh, right. This is the screen share. Yeah.
But it's not scaled.
No, it's on me. It's on me.
I can also just keep everything on this side. Like this is totally fine. Like
well, let me think about it. You know what? Maybe it's not a bad idea. To be clear, I had it set this way for Toggle because I was streaming with Toggle. But you know what? Maybe it's not bad.
It's really not that bad. It's only like I'll just keep this window to the right so I know where the border is, where the cutoff is. Perfect. Yeah, no, this is totally fine. So is this something I want to use Windows for, or should I be using Linux?
In theory, it should not make any difference. In practice, you can press hide on that thing so that you don't see it anymore. Yeah. So in theory, it shouldn't make any difference. In practice, I don't test Zine match on Windows. I'll tell you that. That said, you know what?
It's a good way. It's a good way to test it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I want to do, I want to make a blog, right?
Yes.
So that means, how do you usually host your site? Do you like have your own server? Or?
It's all in the docs.
Perfect.
So yes, go through the docs, and you can see in the section index immediately. So there's some basics, blah blah blah, and then there's also a section about deploying. So the section about deploying tells you
a couple ways of doing GitHub
that.
Pages, nice. So you don't even have to host it.
Yep.
I guess that's one big benefit of doing static.
Yeah.
Anyway,
a huge one. By the way, chat, are you alive? I haven't seen any chat message. I'm worried.
Yeah. I still have the Twitch open here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I just turned on the stream, so usually it takes a moment for people to come in. Okay, we're alive. Thank you, everybody.
Cool. All right, so we got the basics. Site structure. Okay, so the Ziggy file. This is your data format. And here's what it looks like. Okay, so you got a title. Just put that on Zine.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have these are like your templating.
Yeah, I have my file formats. They have their own extension, and they have also associated tooling. But I don't know what the state of support for Emacs is. So you can take a look if there are guides on how to set it up on here. So go all the way to the top. Okay. Developer tooling. Okay, so scroll down a little bit. So this is just selling you on the idea. Okay, and then it says go to Christoph IT Super HTML for detailed information. That makes some sense. You know what? I think that might be a wrong section. Can you go back to the Zine website? Yeah, go back to the docs in general. So click the docs link. Yeah. Yeah, click editor support. I think that's a link that I should have removed there and should have sent you to editor support instead. Yeah, because here we have more information. Okay, so there is mention of Helix, NeoVim, VS Code, but there is no Emacs information. Well,
This is like an LSP, isn't it?
Yeah, can you get ZLS to work with Emacs?
I am using Zig to format rather than ZLS.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how this works. It's because I guess I'm not using an LSP. No, hold on. I'm using a extension.
I would say this. In your case, looking a little bit at this stuff is worth it. And then, if there is no instant, like super obvious way of making it work, then for you, it's going to be fine. You're not going to have a problem.
Right. Okay. So the way I make Zig work is I'm using this reformatter script.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing this is not an LSP.
Yeah,
so,
no.
Yeah.
Because you're missing, for example, go to definition, errors in your editor. Right. You have I'm guessing you will have to open like a split in another buffer to see those. Okay, so I would say this. Let's leave this stuff aside for now. Yeah. You'll survive anyway.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, so continue reading the basics part.
Okay. So we've got configuration, file formats, content.
Yeah. Take a look at content, because this part is a little bit interesting. So basically the idea in Zine is that when you want to create like a URL in your output, you need to create a content file. So every piece of every output that you have is tied to a content file. You like a template by itself doesn't render to anything.
Okay. So I'll probably need a content directory in my repository.
I would wait for that. Let's just take a look at the theory just a little bit more, and then we can go right after into like more of the practical stuff. So here's what's important is that your pages can be either, for example, you can see that you have content/index.smd, and then becomes your root page. Then you have content/about.smd, and then becomes the about page, which will become not about.html, but it will be about/index.
Oh, about/index. I see. Okay.
Yeah, that way you can have nice URLs, basically. Otherwise, you have to link to the HTML file, which I don't know. People don't do nowadays.
Right. So why isn't this about.html? Why is it in this format?
Because the expectation is that you want nice URLs all the time, and that you're really not interested in creating randomly named HTML files.
The resulting I see. Okay. The resulting email will not have .html in it. Is the point?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So these ones, basically, you got it. Like that's how it's going to work. Okay. Scroll down to the site sections. This is going to be the last important part. So you will have at some point a necessity to create different sections of your website. A section in concrete terms is basically a way of grouping pages together for the purpose of looping over them, roughly speaking. So for example, you will want to have a blog section. And probably you will want to have a page that lists all your blogs, but your blog posts. But you will not want to have in that list also the home page, a contacts page, an about page, right? So you will want to make blog a section. And in Zine, you create a section whenever a directory contains an index.smd file. So by giving blog an index.smd content file, you're saying, okay, blog is a section. And so everything that's in it, in this case, A and B, more importantly, then these are going to be the contents of this section. Look at what happens with about instead. About doesn't have an index.smd file. Instead has about.smd that lives next to the directory. In this case, there's going to be like hierarchical structure in the URL, but you're not creating a section for it. So that means that if you are, for example,
so a section is a container of other subpages.
Yes.
Okay.
This is the most important thing to know. And you know what? You don't have to internalize it entirely right now. You just need to be vaguely aware that this stuff exists, because you will need to loop over some pages and not others at some point. And then once that becomes more relevant, and then you can look again at the section and try to understand more the smaller details about it, like the nuance stuff. Okay. Well, every page has has a front matter. Blah blah blah. Assets layouts directory contains HTML files. There's going to be an asset directory, and then let's go to first steps.
Okay. Zine init.
Yes. So here I'm going through setting everything up from scratch, but I would highly recommend you do Zine init in this case.
Okay. This is going to be on your Zine GitHub. Okay. Do you have binaries, or should I build it?
I have binaries.
Okay.
And I would say that unless you encounter issues that I fix on the fly, you should just get a pre-built binary.
Okay. And let's unzip that. Let me move this over here. Okay. And
ZLS can work with Emacs. Oh, somebody in chat is saying that there is a way of getting ZLS to work in Emacs.
There is, yeah. I tried it once and I didn't love it because it, if like the LSP took too long to do something, the editor would just hang.
Oh yeah, that's bad. You know who doesn't have that problem? Flow control.
I do have Flow. I could use Flow. I'm just so much slow. Like Flow's missing a few key features still. I don't know if it still is, but last time I tried it, it was missing a few key features that I need basically. But I'd love to switch to that at some point. Okay, so help me understand how I should structure my repository. Should I so I have my blog repository. Should I have like a branch that's like for the static web pages and then one branch that generates it?
No, you don't have to worry about that. It's going to be way simpler than this. My suggestion would be this. Okay, you can call it blog. That's fine. Okay. I personally usually call these repos with the exact name that the domain has.
And what will that be?
In your case, I don't know. You tell me. Do you have a website for this? Would it be a
okay? So that's if I buy a domain name, that's what you would call it.
Yes, or if you don't, then you can call it, I don't know, like marler8997.githubpages.io.
Okay,
so I think it's github.io.
I'll keep it at blog for now, and then I'll think about that part later.
Okay, run Zine init then, init.
Okay.
In space
and
it.
I have a couple files in here. Let me just put these in a subdirectory maybe for now.
Mm-hmm.
So ideas. This is Windows, so I'm gonna have to do this.
Oh no.
Each one separately.
Oh no. Oh no.
There's only 4, so okay.
Can you open Explorer from here easily?
I can, yeah.
Because I think that would have been the easier way. Like you open Explorer and you just drag. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so now we're gonna do
Zine init.
So let's make a commit here to put everything in a. Okay, move blog ideas. All right, Zine init. All right, so now what happened? Now we got all sorts of stuff in here. Okay, got some CSS. Oh, you gave me a font.
Yeah.
Interesting. The TEMML font.
This is for math formulas. So in reality, this is stuff that you can totally throw into the trash if you don't care about, but it's entirely for that purpose.
Okay. And then you've got some CSS for Ziggy stuff. Math tech. Okay. So this is basically just like, hey, here's like a starting point for a style, but this is all you can customize this.
Yeah.
Okay. And then here's your super MD, right? SMD.
Yes. Which is mostly a markdown page with minor differences that you can learn more about by looking at the documentation later on.
Okay. Blog. Curious what these images are. You got some stuff in first post.
By the way, that's what you're doing. Keep doing it as long as you want. Be aware that we can also look at this stuff, rendered after that.
Okay. It's interesting, the choices, looking at your style choices. I feel like I'm learning about you. Okay, vlog, second post. Okay, so you're giving an example of like how you'll progress through making new posts. Devlog. Okay, so you have your blog and your devlog, which can be separate sections because they have an index file. Okay.
Yeah, the devlog is more like microblogging, so it's multiple entries on the same page plus an associated RSS feed. While a blog is, more traditional, one page per piece of content.
Okay, and now we're in the layout section. So this sort of pulls all the markdown files together into a actual website, a page.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. So if I look at the section, so the blog section, okay, here's the blog, and you must have some sort of a loop. Yep, here it is. Okay, and then
this is the XML file though, so it's a little bit weird because it also, this is RSS, so look at the SHTML file right above. Here I think it makes more sense. So it's page, subpages, and then for each one we print the date, we print the title, and we link the title.
Okay, and then which page would this go to when you press this link? This would go to a page completely generated from this?
Yes.
Okay. And does this also have a layout?
It does. It's in the front matter. In Zine, the layouts are always explicitly written down in the front matter. So go to the top of this page and look for the layout key.
There it is, post.html. Okay. So this would be
an individual post. So you see that it prints the title in an H1 tag.
Oh, and you have an extend.
Yeah.
Base.html. Where am I?
It's under layouts. The second to last file.
Oh, templates.
Yeah.
So you can extend templates. You can't like take this and extend it with this. A template is a special.
No, you can't. Yeah, the idea is that template, what lives under the templates directory is a template that has some pieces that are still missing. They are not specified. And these are defined by the super tags. If you see a super tag, that's basically an insertion point. You can see a couple in this example. There's one in body under nav there. Yes. So basically what this is saying is that a template that extends this template will need to specify something to put there and to replace that super tag. And so, for example, post is an example of that. Post will basically define that this that you're looking at in this section, in this body tag, this is what replaces the super element.
How is that hooked up? How does it know? Because you said you could have multiple super tags?
Yes. Basically, there can only be a single super tag per element, and the inside of an element, and the element needs to have an ID. So here you have one super tag, and the parent element is body with an ID of body. So when you specify a downstream template, you specify what goes there by repeating the parent. So the content, so the body tag itself that you're seeing here doesn't get copied. It just specifies, it's just used to match the super tag.
I see.
And then the content goes and replaces the super tag. Not everything, just the super tag.
Right. And let's see. I feel like we talked about this before, but what was the reasoning behind this way of hooking it up? I know you had some.
It's also written on the website, but the idea is this: it guarantees it's a form of like HTML type safety in a sense. Right, but when you're doing this, you know that you're inserting content directly
Into
under a body tag. Yeah, there's no confusion. Like, you know that it's not going to be inside of a div. And actually, this is type checked. So if you mess this up, like you think that you're inserting into a div element, the template system will error out and tell you, nope, you're inserting inside a body.
Okay, that's clever. Okay. That's really interesting.
And if I gave the super tag an ID, that obviously would like require, in a sense, less ceremony, because each super tag has an ID, and then you only need to reference that in any downstream template. But then you lose context information.
Gotcha. All right. My next. Tell me if I'm doing this in the wrong order, but
this is fine.
Make up something for now, or should I put like a GitHub?
That would probably be https marler 8997.github.io.
Okay. Content or path. Okay, so I can customize these if I want. Asset static is set. Okay, looks good.
Yeah.
And okay, let's see. How do I post it?
Look at what it tells you.
Run Zine to run the development server, run release to build your website in public, and then run help for more commands and options. Okay, let's try it. Zine. Okay.
Is Progress broken on Windows?
On Emacs it is.
Okay, so here's the problem. There's a line that you're not seeing, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's run it in the...
it's still running, so you have to kill it. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Localhost 1900. Okay, let's try going there. Oh, so fast.
Yeah.
Just came up immediately.
I can tell you also why it's fast. It's not nowhere on your hard drive. This is all rendered in memory, kept in memory, and served from memory.
Oh.
Yeah, I have for the main, like if you look at the main, like the main business logic function in Zine, it
look
accepts,
at that, 1 millisecond, 2. That seems crazy.
Yeah, it accepts an enum tag that says whether we are like rendering to disk or to memory.
Zine does.
Yeah, it's like in the internal implementation. I mean,
I see. What else do we have? So we have release. Create a release of it, help, version. Okay, so not too many commands. Some interesting draft thing. Okay, you can customize the host and the port. Very nice. Rebuild a delay after a file change. Okay, I'm sure that's to deal with like OS platform.
Yeah, more specifically, it has to do with the live server. Basically...
Okay. So I could actually do the release, and I should be able to just go to that page.
Yeah.
Oh, it should be blog.
Yeah, there's only a problem. The links will be all wrong because these are links that think. Well, look at hover over a link so you can see what they do. Okay, never mind. This one is going to be fine because it's relative, but you will occasionally have... Oh, never mind. That one also doesn't work. Right, because it doesn't know the... It's not relative. It's relatively... It's quote-unquote absolute. So, yeah, sorry.
Should these be relative? Like, should we do that?
It's a long story.
It also doesn't work because it needs to go to HTML. But
yeah, it doesn't serve HTML automatically. That's also not a problem. So long story short, you should use the dev server locally. you really have no reason to try and look at your rendered web server locally, unless you suspect that there is a bug in Zine of some kind, like there's something that malfunctions.
Right. Okay. Anyway, just looking at that stuff. Okay, so let's
try one last thing though. Start the web server again and make a change and see what happens.
Okay, let's see. Okay, we're in, and this is the Welcome to Johnny's World page.
Yeah, this is the home page.
So that's going to be, let's see, how should I be thinking? Okay, so assets, yeah, that's fine. So basically I have two things. I have content and layout.
Yeah. And the main thing that you think about is content normally. So your homepage is content/index.smd.
Index.smd. Okay, great. So you're saying if I make a change here, I should be able to
you can modify files from this thing?
No, you can't.
Oh, no, okay.
Content index. Okay, so let's put this over here.
Yeah, now watch it fail horribly for God knows what reason.
I know, right?
Yeah, scroll all the way to the top and make a change. In the browser, and make a change.
Showcases 2. Oh, yeah, there we go. Very nice. Can I change the title though?
Yep.
Oh, I can. Okay.
You can change everything except your Ziggy config file. That is the only thing that right now I don't pick up. I don't like reevaluate anything if you change that.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense. So you're saying if I go do this, it's not gonna.
Yeah.
You're saying I have to kill the server and restart it? Oh,
exactly.
So much work.
So I can tell you what the problem is with this. I think there are two problems. One is that the API that I'm using on macOS doesn't allow you to watch individual files, only directories. And so on macOS, I can't watch this file specifically, which is S. And problem number two, here you might change the directories the active content directory, for example. And if you do that, I would need to implement on my end, basically unwatching all the old directories and adding watch to the new directory, which is totally doable. I just haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
So these are literally the only two things that are like preventing that from happening right now, but it's not like a hard thing to do.
Yeah. And this is an interesting meta thing you've done here. The initial web page is basically a web page that tells you how to make a web page.
Yeah, it explains to you what devlogs are, how everything works. There's also the blog. You can navigate to the blog. And this tells you that this page lists a bunch of pages. It tells you that this also generates an RSS feed. By the way, I can show you also how RSS feeds fit into Zine.
Yeah, let's do that. I have very little experience with RSS feeds.
Mm-hmm. So, the page here tells you basically, here's the idea. When you create a page, you can create alternatives. So the idea is that an alternative is the same content, but rendered through a different template. So instead of rendering through a HTML template that gives you like a visual page, what you're staring at right now, instead you give the content to an XML template that just makes sure to output correct XML for RSS readers.
Okay, so the point of RSS is you need to make some sort of an HTML file, and you basically render an HTML file that goes into some subdirectory on your web page. Is that right?
Yes.
And then how does the RSS notification work after that?
RSS clients periodically poll URLs that they know about.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Why not just restart the dev server entirely for configuration changes? Sure, I could do that. That's another thing that I could do. But I think that I could also just make everything work harmoniously with everything else, like without requiring a full reset of anything.
Yeah, because you could kill the server while the client's requesting a file, and then the web page won't load, and that could be annoying.
Yeah, kind of. There's also that. So in any case, it's not a big deal. We can make it work. The problem is actually the biggest problem right now is just on macOS. I don't have an API for watching a single file, or rather, there is one. I could use IO ring. Sorry, no IO ring. I could use KQ to do that, but I'm not using that. I'm using another API, so I would have to basically have both KQ and that other API, like FS events. And I don't know, it didn't seem a priority. So for now, we ignore those changes, and it's fine. You don't touch that file much, honestly.
Okay, so let's take one of my blog ideas. Where did I put that? Ideas?
Oh yeah. Also, did you? So, for example, you were curious about that image. If you open the first blog post,
okay.
Hello Zine, the oldest one, I guess. No, I mean in the website, you can do that. Yeah. So, blog. Yeah. Scroll down. First post. What's a zine? And well, it tells you a little bit about also how to that this is a post in your blog, etc. But if you scroll down a little bit, it also tells you what's a fanzine.
A zine? Is it? Do you say zine or zine?
I say zine because of magazine.
Okay, a zine is short for fanzine or is a non-professional publication group of people that want to express themselves in paper form, usually in a relation to a cultural phenomenon of some kind. Okay, you got this cool picture example from 1976. A night of pure energy. Nice.
Yeah.
Zines in the digital era. Personal blogs. Okay, so you're comparing a personal blog to what magazines were like back in the day.
Well, those are specifically non-professional magazines. That those are like people just deciding that they want to make their own tiny, like quote unquote, homemade publication.
Right, so famous for wacky websites. Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, animated GIFs. This initial organic didn't last for too long. Towards walled gardens, a change that was fueled by a much tighter and intense feedback loop. Visiting a counter to Alta Vista website and watching it go up slowly, mostly because of your own access. Modern times, views are almost meaningless, and interactions such as likes kind of provide much stronger feedback. Okay. And that's also because of like robots and web scrapers and stuff.
That is a good point. Yeah, there's a form of inflection going on with views. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes the signal to noise ratio much lower, and I've thought about that like too with like tracking the download count of like the Zig compiler, for example.
Yeah, the more dumb CI stuff happens, the more download you will get.
Yeah, it still has some sort of signal, but it can be misleading.
Yeah.
Unfortunate side effect of this new culture was social is that you end up getting content platform. You gifting your content to platform owners, but you also participate in a system where the language of social media site shapes your thoughts and experience. Okay, you're making the case for why you want to have your own basically platform.
Yeah.
Or just like this takes the shape a mobile game. Yeah, similarly. So yeah, I'm excited to like I relate to this, and I'm excited to have my own place to post stuff, like because I have stuff all the time, and I'd be like, where am I going to put this? And I have to make like a new repository, and like I don't have to have every single repository have a web page now. I can just put it in my one website and host it there, which well, this could be interesting because okay, like for example, my blobs game, right? HTML. Wait, what am I doing? Wow. Okay, so this is hosted by. Wait, how does this even work?
I don't know. You tell me. You bought Marder.info, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah. Okay, I do have my own server.
Here you go.
This is my own server running. Actually, maybe what I should do is redirect this marler.info to my blog.
That works. Or you could, decide that blog.marler.info is your blog hosted on GitHub Pages. Or you know what? You don't even have to decide now. You can change this stuff over time.
Right. I kind of forgot. Yeah, I do have my own DNS, but this is like a good DNS to have. A marler.info. Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I can direct that to GitHub, and you're saying I can do like a subdomain or not a.
You can both direct the full domain or only a subdomain. It works either way, I believe.
Okay. And so what I did here was I took this repository and I think I used there's a WASM4 tool called W4, and you use it to compile your code to WASM and then create an HTML from it. And then you just upload that HTML to a server. So for my blog, what I can do is add this repository as a dependency. Should I do that? I don't know.
I would suggest you get the basic stuff running first, and then you do this second, because you can also. We're not going to do this right now, but you can also integrate with a build zig. You don't have to do it right now, and you don't need to, but eventually you might want to do that.
Okay.
And you can do that both as a like one-off thing where basically you pre-generate some assets, or also you can do it in a more like, let's say, interactive way. But you add a dependency on Zig that you currently do not have.
Right. Okay. So in that case, yeah, I would have a dependency, and then I would build this HTML from source when I'm building my web page, which is just an interesting idea. And then, okay, yeah, this is giving me ideas. It's giving me thoughts. Okay.
Well, you wanted to take one of your blog ideas and change the contents of one of the blog pages or something?
Yes, let's do that. Well, let's like actually make it my first blog, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go into my ideas. The one that some of these ideas I forgot about. I don't remember. Okay, make files suck.
Never depend on GNOME.
Oh yeah, that one. I got some real banger blog ideas I really need to post. What am I saying?
Oh, sorry, Rebel Elder. Can we turn the reloading off to use something else like Enter or Watchman? No, you cannot turn watching off right now. But also the Enter or Watchman. Why would you want to do that? Like, why do you hate the built-in watching in Zine? Why would you want to use like an external tool to do that if you're still around?
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, what was this about? Oh, okay. I think this was about somebody updated WebKit GTK and they broke something, and we're using Flatpak to deploy tuple. And so they basically broke our application. I think they completely broke our application. And the problem was that the reason why you use Flatpak is for like compatibility guarantees, but I didn't realize maybe at the time that all your dependencies can just update, and there's no concept of like pinning your dependencies and having the same ones. And unfortunately, there's so many like Linux platforms and Linux hardware setups and Linux whatevers that it's just impossible to make an update that's going to be compatible and not break something. Along with the update that they made, they updated a dependency and they didn't update it wasn't like they completely changed how they interacted with the GPU. And so I suggested, I'm like, hey, should you guys like revert this change so that the older version, because we weren't on the latest version of Flatpak, we were like on 2 versions behind. And I'm like, should you guys be making dependency updates to older non tip releases of Flatpak? And they were like, well, we need to get the security fixes, and they aren't backporting the security fixes. So their model is just like, sorry, like we're just going to always be updating all of our dependencies to the latest, even for our older branches. And so when you realize that, you're like, okay, there's really no guarantees here. And I think the way that you have to make an app is you have to have control over all your dependencies. And so you just have to figure out another way to do it. And my solution for that is static binaries. But
understood. So here's what I was thinking. What about if we deploy this first? We figure out how to deploy it on like GitHub Pages if you want, and then once we have that, then we start making changes.
Then we make changes. Okay, I like it. Okay.
Okay.
So let's make a commit and push it. Okay. Is there anything I don't want to push? Any reason not to push everything?
If you have a public directory, you definitely want to not have that.
Right. Okay. Do you make a git ignore or no?
I would say yes. I would also say you really normally do not even bother generating the website locally on disk, but putting it in git ignore is a good idea.
Okay. Okay. I think this is all good to go. So I'm just going to call this Zine init. We're going to push it. Pushed. Okay. And then we got to go configure GitHub.
Yeah. So, okay. Are you planning to move to make this work with your domain then eventually?
Yeah, I probably should.
Okay, so maybe. If you have a something just called blog, then once you go deploy it, it's gonna be called I think it's gonna be marler.github.io/blog. It's not gonna be the root directory, so we are gonna need to account for that. It's not a big problem. I'll show you how to do this. My point is that if you want to have marler.github.io to be a repository rendered to like set up with GitHub Pages, the blog, the repository needs to have a special name, which I don't remember what it is. That said, if you plan to have your own domain for it, then you don't have to worry about any of this stuff. Like we make it work with the current solution, and then after that, you switch to your domain.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do that. There's
same as your username. Okay, so the repo would need to be called marler8997. That makes sense. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's see. Rebel Elder. I'm a FreeBSD user, so like macOS, it wouldn't currently work. No. Rebel, it does work. Like watching works. The only thing that it doesn't work is that it doesn't watch zine.ziggy. It doesn't watch your config file. So if you change the config file, you need to restart the server. If you change any of the other files, like content layouts, it works. It works on macOS. I think that it should work also on FreeBSD. Let me think about it. No, I think that if you try to run this now in FreeBSD, you will get a panic because it's a to-do. But it can work. It's just a matter of implementing it. And I've been lazy and I haven't implemented it, but I can implement it for you if you're a FreeBSD user and you want to use it. Or even better, you could implement it for yourself, wink, wink. But in a PR, I mean. But yeah. I
liked this idea. I already did it. Okay, so we've got marler8997/marler8997.
Okay, you see that it tells you that it's a special repository.
Yeah.
And the README that you put in this repository will also appear on your public profile. There's also that.
Okay, I don't have one yet, so it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So you're saying if I make a...
Wait, the heck is fetch out? What?
It's a custom command.
Okay.
Yeah, that I made. But it doesn't work if you don't have any commits yet. So it's when you're making new repositories, it's a little annoying. But okay, origin, master. Can I do that?
Oh, hello, package main.
Okay. So let's make a README. Test. Is this working? I can't like review commits without Git GUI. I can't do it in the terminal like other people. It's a weird. Where
you
is
saw
it?
it at the top.
Ah, I can modify it, huh? This okay? Yeah, this goes into their UI to modify.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what happens if I just push the old commit? Will it go away right away? Oops. Okay, is it gone now? It's gone. Okay, that's nice. There's no like caching time you have to wait. That's cool.
Yeah.
So if I do pages now,
I would say go to the Zine website and look at the docs. They will tell you what to do. Well, they will not tell you start from finish, but they will tell you stuff.
okay, Zine has an official. Oh, okay. So this will it won't serve directly from the source code. It will build it and then. Okay,
Yes.
that's
So
the point here.
yes, it will do the build, and the build will happen in CI. And most importantly, without a GitHub action, you would basically have to do yourself into your CI script all the work to download a copy of Zine, extract it somewhere, maybe put it in path, and then use it.
Gotcha.
The GitHub action does that for you, basically.
Cool. Okay. Oh, so I add a .github workflow, basically.
Yeah, and that's also
Okay.
what the docs will tell you to do.
What is it? Workflow?
With a plural, with workflows.
Workflows. Are you sure? I'm sus of that.
No, I think you're right. And then, yeah, you create a YAML file in there.
I'll double check here. It is workflows. Okay, cool. Okay, deploy.yaml.
Yeah. I would say copy from the Zine website more than from here. Let me see. Yeah, you know what? This is obsolete. Sorry. The website, the Zine website has a better example. Copy that one.
Okay, in this example, am I missing anything to make? You'll need to make GitHub. So, okay, we'll do that. Once you've done that, add the workflow. Okay. Copy. Once you commit and push, you'll be able to see Actions tab. Yep, of course. Okay.
Before you push, make sure to do also the other stuff.
Okay.
There's a typo in the string title. God damn it. This has never happened to me. I've never typoed anything ever in my life.
Okay, so on push to main.
Wait, what's the typo? Helping Johnny set up Zine. Where's the typo?
Is it the URL?
No.
Maybe he thinks my name's spelled wrong.
Oh, did I? No.
You spelled it right though. It's a weird spelling.
Oh wait, no, this was a YouTube comment. Oh fuck, I might have fucked up. Nope, okay, it's right also on YouTube. It's right also on YouTube. I don't know, man.
Okay, what is this permissions thing? Set permissions of GitHub token to allow deploy. Okay, that sounds fine. Permissions, contents, reads, pages, write, ID token, right. Okay. Allow only one current. Okay, that sounds nice. Let's do that. So if it's not canceled, it'll like wait or something.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, so there's some type of steps.deployment. Okay, that's usually, is that referencing something down here? Ah, this one. Yeah.
I will show you later what that line does once you make it run once.
Okay.
Look at your version of Zine and make sure that it matches what you put there. Also, how the fuck is that thing not updated? 0.11.1. Oh no, I'm dumb. Right. It is the last version. Never mind. For some reason, I thought this wasn't. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm getting like every time I do something, I'm getting a audio thing that's super annoying. Okay, I fixed that. Should we run on Ubuntu latest or Mac OS? Like Mac OS is freaking outperforming. Like I think every time Linux that I've seen.
Really, for you?
Yeah, like if I look at AnyZig, I can see some of the latest runs here. Let's look. So Ubuntu 32. Isn't there a way to see all the times quickly? Maybe not. So this took 31 minutes. Mac OS 23 minutes.
Okay. In this case, I don't know. Maybe you could try and see which one is faster, but you're not gonna really feel it because the deployment is gonna be pretty much instant. Like your time will be dominated by CI overhead.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, you saw how long it took to build your website on your computer. I don't know if you measure that, but it's
insanely
instant.
fast.
Yeah.
Change if you need get info. Okay, fair enough. Setup Zine. Okay, this is your GitHub action.
Yep.
Okay. Wanted to take a peek at this. Ooh. So tiny.
Yep. No JavaScript. Good old-fashioned YAML.
How did you do this? So this is steps git Zine. Oh, you're using wget and you're on. Okay. Is like wget must be on like pretty much every platform, I suppose.
Yeah, it's part of the guaranteed tools that the GitHub image will have.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I think Windows has it, or maybe it doesn't.
It does.
Exactly.
It does.
Okay, not the native one, but the GitHub one will have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then you do have some Linux specific. Oh, I see. This
it's the same thing. It's just each step, like you only run one of these things,
right?
And then at the end, you either run unzip tar or untar tar or unzip zip.
I see. And you're just installing Zine here. Okay, now I get it. And where do you put it? How does that work? Zine.zip, and then you must extract it somewhere. Right here.
Yeah, the last one is the one that matters. Basically, there's a file called GitHub path. Well, there's a file whose path is stored inside GitHub path that you echo something into, and you're basically putting stuff in path by doing so.
Interesting. Okay, that's how that works. And you extract it just whatever directory GitHub puts you in.
Yeah, which is normally the root of your checked out repository.
Okay. So the repo, basically it'll fetch my blog repo and then there'll be a Zine folder in there at the root, and then add that to the path. And that folder is what's inside these. I'm like going into the details. I'm just like very curious how this all works.
It directly contains the executable. There's no structure inside those. By the way, okay. It's what you downloaded earlier. It's one of the releases.
Right. Okay. So I already downloaded that. Cool. Okay. Fair enough. That's all looks reasonable to me. So that's setup Zine. And then we have build, which does a Zine. Okay, and I've already ran that. That's going to put everything in public. And then you have setup pages.
Yeah, the setup pages stuff is specific to GitHub. Like this is their stuff to make their systems work, basically.
I see. Okay, and this is probably going to be like a god awful amount of JavaScript, I am guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be turbo ass, guaranteed.
Beautiful.
Plus the dependencies.
Right. Yeah, where do those? They're in package, right? Dependencies. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Set up pages and then upload artifact. Okay. And this is, it's also another GitHub thing. That's easy. So you just give it a path and you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. And then the last, okay, this is all just the GitHub stuff you have to do.
Yep.
Yeah. This is all your stuff. Very nice. I like it. So you finished moving away from Zig build.
Yes.
Build. Nice. How big is Zine now?
It's a chunky boy, but I can tell you why.
100 megs. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me what.
So actually the whole of it is 4 megabytes, except for 3-seater grammars. 3-seater grammars occupy the rest of the of the space. So it compresses also a lot. I don't know if you noticed. It's basically full of I don't know, a ton of crap that comes from 3-seater.
Okay. I have to look at it now. Temp. No? That's weird. It looked like that worked.
I don't know what happened.
Ooh? It's empty. There must have been something that went wrong with the download.
Uh-oh.
Probably not on your end. It's probably.
You know what? I think that they might redirect you sometimes. So if you don't follow redirects,
right. John downloads. What was it called? Zine. Or you put the. Yeah. Okay. And then since I'm on Windows, I have to replace all the slashes with backslashes. That's the weird thing about using Emacs on Windows is like the autocomplete will put forward slashes, but then some commands don't work with it. So you got to patch them after you've typed them. This is really silly. But that's what you deal with when you use Emacs on Windows. You think I can run this with WSL? That's also 112 megabytes.
Yes, the problem, but really it would be so much smaller without 3-seater. I'm actually considering eventually moving away from it because of this. It's insane.
Yeah. I wonder if I can access it. Will it be 19? That's probably the other one running. Yeah. Let's kill that one. And then the problem is we can't see the line because I'm in Emacs. Okay, so if I do WSL Zine, what will happen? Okay, it says it's listening, but this isn't at my root directory, so I don't know what's going to happen. If you run Zine on a subdirectory, does it like go up and find the root?
Yep, it goes up trying to find a ZIL
file. So this is the Linux version running on Windows through WSL, and it's working.
Cool, seems like it. Yep.
That's interesting. Because if I kill it, it'll not work, right? Yep, it's not working. So you don't need the Windows version, just use the Linux one. Do you think File Monitor is still working with it?
It should. I think it would have error out if it doesn't work. That said, I don't know if Windows is going to be honoring those notifications. So
yeah, that's what I'm curious about. Let's see. 2. Yeah, it didn't work. Which is not surprising. Yeah.
Disappointing.
Yeah. If I restart it, it'll work, right? Yeah.
You know what? Maybe you would need something that like you would need to edit from inside WSL, maybe. Like using
Yeah,
an
that's a good
editor inside
point.
WSL.
Yeah, which I can do. I think I can just go.
Can you do WSL Nano?
Yeah, if I go. Let's see if what's
Or
the repo
actually,
called? Blog? No, I
no,
moved it.
Marler. Yeah.
Should I remove blog? Will let me? Yeah, somebody has a. Is it this one? No, somebody has a reference to it. Okay, I'll do that later. Marler and NA7, and then I do WSL Emacs. Okay.
Okay.
So
Now
the
we're
way this
talking.
works is kind of weird. I think what Windows does is it has like a standard Red Hat Linux VM running, and it has an X server running, and so they direct all of your connections to this other Linux distro, not the one you're running, but this one to serve up the actual. And it also works really bad, like the window like resizes really horribly, and sometimes it just stops working. But yeah, that's
Well, I
kind
mean,
of weird.
they don't want you to lose out on the Windows experience, I guess, even though you're losing Linux.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, let's see if we can edit through it. See, that's my other Linux machine here. Look, this is cool too. Like, do you see? Is it in the stream? Here, I'll move this over. So I can see I have my Windows Emacs here.
Yeah.
And then the Linux one has a little penguin on it. So you can tell which one is WSL. Okay, so content index. Okay, so if I go to, will it work?
Womp womp.
No, it doesn't work.
WSL is
This
kind
one
of a
should
crap
work, though.
Linux.
Yeah, well, yeah, crap Linux. It's Linux at home.
Yeah.
We have Linux.
And I can also tell you that I'm not doing the same thing as the Z compiler is doing, where the Z compiler only listens to file close. I listen for file writes. So every time you write, I try to rebuild.
Yeah.
After the bounce timer has passed. So actually, right now, by the way, the majority, like pretty much the entirety of the delay that you're feeling, is the debounce timer.
Oh, you have that on by default?
It's set by default to 25 milliseconds, I believe.
Okay. That's not that long.
So what is my point there? That so it's not like it's missing out writes because of some other different thing happening. It's just that WSL being truly ass.
Yeah, it's WSL. It looks like they called the file system 9P. File notifications broken. The 9P protocol, which facilitates communication between WSL, Linux, and Windows, does not inherently plumb iNotify events. This means that changes made. Yeah, so that's why.
Yeah.
So good to know. Okay, so let's finish getting this website deployed. We added the GitHub action, right?
So we are modifying the file. You had other instructions before pushing.
Okay, that's right. You told me don't forget to do those, or something horrible will happen, I'm sure.
No, it's just a matter of like basically, if you push without doing these other things, I think you might get like some kind of failure that then requires you to push again.
Right. So okay. So I need to set up the pages first. So settings page, pages. Yep. In the GitHub page settings, select source GitHub action. Okay, I'm familiar with that. After you select, GitHub will immediately save your changes. Okay, and then you do that. Perfect.
Yeah. Now, watch it being confusing no matter what, though.
Well, I mean, I'm an extremely fast reader, and because of that, not because I read fast, but because I don't read everything. I've optimized just picking out the important parts, but yeah. There we go. GitHub actions. Configure. Wait. did it tell me what to do here? Let's see. After you select the right, once that's done, okay, no, I don't need to do anything then.
Yeah. So here's what I think is the problem. To me, the first time that I saw that thing, the new menu that shows up, like the new thing is those boxes, they kind of make me think that, well, then you also have to continue setting those things up. But no, they are completely optional, and they are completely wrong. So you should not do them.
Well, this one's doing it. Basically, yeah. Do you see that? Maybe this one did. Maybe the static one didn't exist when you tried it.
No, it did exist, but the point is that this is static, but not Zine.
But can't you just copy and paste this into here?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
So that's one way you could do it. But okay. Okay, so I think I'm ready to push this. Let's do that. Get rid of our stuff. Add a deploy GitHub action. All right, you're going to tell me something. See if it started the action.
Yeah.
It didn't start it on the first time. Should it have started it?
I think it should have. Maybe your actions are... Look what the homepage says. There's no... What did we mess up? Click on actions on your left menu. No, not that one. The one, yeah, on the sidebar. You should be fine. I don't know why these actions are not starting. Let me see. This is interesting indeed. You have deploy. Oh. I know what it is. I think it's a branch name. Look at the YAML file. It's probably gonna say main branch, not master branch.
Oh, and this.
How do you say that in a name agnostic way? The default branch. How do you say the default branch?
I don't think you can.
God damn it. Well, change main to master, and then you're gonna be good.
There we go.
Trunk. No, my point is not my point is not that I'm looking for a pronoun for that branch name. I'm looking for a stupid token that I can put in YAML so that it works on all repos.
This is on your website, right? On your Zine, these instructions.
Yeah.
So one thing you could do, it would require JavaScript, but you could
have a drop-down menu. No, I think I would prefer the GitHub. You know what? I suspect that there might be a way of doing it.
Check this out. So I got tired of relearning how to do the Zig build system on Windows. And so I finally just made this web page, which I should put this on my blog website. This isn't like a blog. Zine isn't like specific to blogs. It's just my own personal website now.
Yeah.
So I should put this on my own personal website.
You can totally do it. Yes.
And yeah, you can like just click this and it will automatically change all the commands.
This is for building Zig. Oh, I see. I see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you can like change where you put this and it automatically just changes all the commands. And then
there we go. Okay, I found a way of making it better. Jesus Christ, though, it's so bad.
What is it? How do you do it?
It's $, curly, github.event.repository.default_branch, curly. Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. I like that actually.
Yeah, it's so good.
It means it'll still work if you change your thing to me. I like it. No, whatever.
Okay, so you have it, right?
Yep, it finished.
Okay, okay, there was a line. Wait here for a second. There was a line that you weren't sure what it was doing.
Yes, it was this one here, environment.
Yes, this is what here. If you look now at the exactly here, you see that link under deploy. That's put there by that action.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm confused though. Why is this not the root though? People in chat, why did you lie? I actually don't think that you lied, because I also would have guessed that this, like having a repository with the same name as the account, is what gives you the special pages thing. But why is this not at the root?
Tick something or
well, maybe scroll down, but I don't think so, because it should be done automatically, I suspect, like in my opinion.
It's also possible I have like another repository configured to be the root or something.
You might have. Well, let's you know what? Let's take this as an opportunity for me to show you one thing.
Okay.
If you look right now at your website, you see that it's kind of wonky. There's something wrong going on. Where's the styling? Well, here's the problem. Click also on a link and see that links don't work. Why? Because they are wrong. They don't know that yours should be inside of the Marler subdirectory, and so they basically Zine is generating wrong links because it assumes that you are at the root directory.
Yeah, is there any reason why you couldn't make them relative, the links?
Yes, I could. There are some other food guns related to that. But right now, I think the main reason why I don't do that is because it makes path computation more complicated than what it currently is.
I see.
Because basically, just think of it this way: a page has one URL to define to refer to itself right now, because they're all from the root to where they are. But if instead I start generating all relative URLs, then now I would need basically to resolve to take the two paths and no, sorry, I'm not sure if that makes sense. Let me start again. Right now, every page has one URL to go to it, and it's a one-to-one relationship. If we want to make all URLs relative, then the URL to reach a page changes depending on where you're copying from. If you're linking to, for example, the blog section from inside a blog post, inside the blog section, that would be like ... If you're somewhere in another section, it might be like ... and then some other stuff. Like you basically would need to compute what the path is based on where you are right now.
Right. I see what you're saying.
So I just haven't done that, and I just do the other style.
Yeah, because now to go to a link, you now need to know where you are in this path to know how to get there.
Yeah, and then you need an algorithm to make it work.
Yeah, because relative paths are relative to this. So if we're looking at foo, blog would now go to foo instead of the every time. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So here's how this is solved right now in Zine. The site configuration, which I think there is a schema for on the official website. Let me think about it for a second. I sincerely hope that there is. No, you know what? This is on me. So this is a bit of a underspecified piece of information. I mean, what I'm about to say is explained somewhere, but there is no one place where you have like a whole schema of what you can do with a site. At least not a good one. But here's what you can do. In your config file, you say that basically your website is under a specific subdirectory. You don't put that in the URL, but you put it in a separate variable. So go change your Ziggy file, zine.ziggy file.
Okay.
And under host URL, okay, no, you don't put it in there. You put it in a separate variable. At least currently. So let me think about where I can see this information. SSG. So what are people saying in chat? There is no such thing as a default branch in a local Git repo. Yes, but that doesn't matter. What matters is GitHub. And GitHub has the concept of a default branch. It's something that you can see in a few different places. Like the fact that that variable exists is precisely because GitHub has that concept. That said, yeah, what you're saying also makes sense. Like your head, in a sense, is the default branch. But GitHub does have that concept. The repo name needs to be the full domain, not just the username. Oh, thank you, Jacob Lee. So here's how it works. It has to be like marler.github.io, and then it works.
Oh, instead of Marler8997?
Yeah. Okay. Which you can change on GitHub, and you don't even have to rename the directory locally. Like you can decide how you want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it because I think it's the nicer thing. So repository name, yeah, it was up there.
Oh. That I got?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I already have it.
Hey, you already have it. Okay.
Let's go see what's in there. What secrets?
Test page.
Of course. What is this? Oh my God. ASON?
ASON?
This is from this is this is a JSON alternative that I wrote and proposed, what, 15 years ago?
I think you would have to be insane to try and propose a JSON alternative.
Yeah. That's probably a good description of me in general. But we got to see what this is now. How do I get, it's index.html? Wait, oh no, we're already there, right?
Yeah.
So how do I see page. This? What is this? How do I see what this is?
Well, you can go to /images/ that file.
Oh, look at that. Wait, did I actually? Oh my God, I generated the equivalent JSON using this website. Is this still up? It is. Okay. Simple value prepare. Okay, this is some D code. Huh. Okay. So then what's in the other directory? GDS. Oh, this was this was iteration 2. General data syntax. Oh my God. Okay. So let's get rid of this, whatever this was. And let's see, what's the quickest way to do this? Let's just clone it, I guess.
You can just remove it and rename the other one. Like you can delete it. Well, you decide how you want to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I could do it that way. That's probably the faster way to do it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Got to do that.
Holy shit. Okay. Serious protection.
Get the phone out, man.
Guys, don't look at his number. Don't steal his number.
Okay, so that's gone. Let's go back to the other one. Okay, so if you do your username, if you want to edit your profile README, but if you want to do the default GitHub pages,
yeah, and that does make sense. You know what? When I was looking at it, I was thinking, wait, I don't think that my website repository has my name, but also I was using a custom domain, so I didn't think much of it, but that makes sense.
I see. Okay.
Okay, so I think that after you do this, you need to redeploy though.
Okay.
And I think you can even just run this action again if you want, like rerun all jobs. No, you don't need to make like a new run. Like click on the pre-existing one and then just click rerun. I cannot guarantee that this will work because I don't know if GitHub will cache maybe some information, like it will hard code some information there that instead of recomputing it.
Right.
But at least we can try.
Oh, it was fast though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. We got the new link. Hey.
Okay, now it works. Cool.
Very nice. Okay. So basically, whenever I push to master, in my case, it will automatically start the flow, and then I have to wait for this to run. I have to wait 19 seconds. But the other way to do it would be to
another way of
manually...
doing it is that you build manually, and like basically you have some kind of like build and commit command that you do every time to guarantee that the build is in sync, and then you push that directly, and then you still have to have like you can configure GitHub to serve from a directory in your main branch, which it can do, but that will still require some CI job to run. So you're not gonna get any gains from that, I think.
Well, hold on. No, what I was thinking was I would just have two branches, right? I'd have my...
Oh, yeah. You can also do the same setup, either with a directory in a main branch or a different branch. Yeah.
But would I still have to wait? Because I think I remember it. Yeah. If I just have a GitHub page that's not using an action, but just serving up static files, it doesn't show up immediately. Like I have to wait.
There's a CI job. You will actually see CI jobs being triggered by GitHub anyway.
Really? So if I go to my page, what is it? Marler. Okay. So if I go to AnyZig uses a GitHub page for its install, and it's on a separate branch called website. So you're saying that if I push to website, I should see a GitHub action? Is that correct?
You see that you have pages build deployment on the left listed?
Oh. Oh, you're right. Okay. That's why it takes time. Now it makes sense. Okay, cool. The interesting I did here, you see it was updated 5 months ago. There's a way to like download the latest release of your archives. So it just links to that. So it has never needed to be updated now, even though I update the actual program. Very nice. Okay, so now can I rename this to this? No, of course not. I'm on Windows.
Windows moment.
How many things am I going to have to close to do that? I'm just going to close all the things. I still have blog open because I couldn't delete that one either. Finally. Okay. There we go. And let's close all the files. Okay, so I didn't actually need to do the Ziggy change, right?
No. In the end, no. But there was a way of making it work. I guess that's my point.
Yeah, gotcha. And I still have a file here called Zine. Oh, I cloned the repo. Okay. So now, is it time to make our first blog post?
If you want. Let me think if there's any other thing that you should know about. No, I think this is mainly it. Like you haven't had the opportunity yet to write your template. But if you write your blog post, you can see how to write a blog post. I guess right now, the only big thing that you're missing is how to make templates work and how to make, for example, how to access assets from Markdown. From Super Markdown.
All right. Well, actually, why don't you tell me? So the goal is to make our first blog post.
Yeah.
Where should we start?
Let me think about this. I think that somehow gaining a little bit of experience with templates might not be a bad idea. And same with Markdown so that you can see how this stuff works just a little bit. I suspect that your blog post, do you want to put images in your first blog post? Or you know what? Wait, sorry. what about the homepage? Shall we try to make the homepage your actual homepage?
Yes. I
Right?
like that. I like
That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So let's look at our homepage right now.
Yeah, look at the homepage. Let's try to make it like something real. And I think that we'll have the opportunity to look basically into everything that we want to as we do that.
Okay. Welcome to Johnny's World. Sure. We got our links. And this will be, don't tell me, content index.
Mm-hmm.
This is it, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is the content of the page, but it's not the, there's a layout associated with it.
Yes. And you know what it is because it's listed explicitly. Yeah.
Yeah. And this, oh, it's listed in the front matter. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Also, by the way, to test it out, see what happens if you mess up the template. So take the template and like remove the empty head tag, for example. See what it does.
Nice. Missing top level block. Oh, it makes you a web page to see the error. That's interesting.
You will see this both in your terminal, wherever you're running the web server, and also in the web page itself.
Oh, okay. So if I look at my terminal, I should see it as well. Okay, very nice. I was wondering if there's a way I could like pipe this into Emacs, because Emacs has some cool way. Like if you point to where the error is, it'll automatically open that file and put your cursor there.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if my syntax is going to be good with this. That said, I actually open to tweaking it to make it so. I just don't think it is right now.
Yeah, let's see what happens if I try that. So all I need to do is
basically you close the other web server and you run it directly from Emacs.
Okay, so it says, yeah, it kind of did it, but it wasn't able to find the file. Find this error. So I think if I just give it the...
Yeah, sorry. I think, so I'll tell you my reasoning. My reasoning is that for those paths, for those file paths, I thought it would be convenient to have just the file name be printed in parentheses before the full path. In hindsight, I don't think it's all that convenient, so I think I'm going to take it out, but that's how it is currently.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Grey Hatter was about to make fun of my errors, but no, they're actually decent. They're not best quality yet, but they're decent.
Okay, so I kind of want to just try making that change right now, depending on if I can build it. Does it? Let's see. How long do you think this will take to build? Oh, you're using a new Zig.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it downloaded. The extraction, though, how long do you think the extraction takes?
The extraction of what specifically? Sorry, of Zig?
Of Zig, yeah.
Oh,
it's
I don't know.
Should take like 15. So if you use the default zip extractor for Zig on Windows,
yeah,
I've seen it take 6 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
But we're not using that. We're using the one that I added to the Zig standard library, and it tends to take about 15-20 seconds.
Okay.
Which is even fast. It's even faster than 7-zips. So I'm pretty proud of that.
But like 14-zip.
Yeah. Okay, so we got it downloaded. Oh, I built it too.
Oh, you built everything. Cool.
Yeah. Okay,
nice.
So if I just run it now, compile.
Well, you can do Zig build run, I guess, if you want, or whatever you decide. No, you know what? Better not to have also Zig in the mix.
Right, yeah. Oh, I should have just said yes, kill it. Compile. Yes, kill. Okay, should run the new one. Okay, so this is the one that I built now. So if I go into, let's see how.
Yeah.
I can't remember the.
It's gonna be in source/root. But it's a very long file, so yeah, you might want to look into this stuff. Oh, let me think about it for a second. You know what? No, I might be wrong because I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not in there.
No,
but I can find it quick here.
No, I can tell you that it's not here. Now that I think about it, those errors are coming from Super HTML. So
oh, it's a different project.
Yeah, it's a dependency that does this.
Oh, it's easy, so easy, right?
Wait, can you add path without deleting the rest?
No, you have to delete it.
Man, if that worked, it would have blown my fucking mind, and I would have used all the time because there's this stupid bug in Zig where Zig fetch doesn't react correctly.
Yeah. There it is. Source template. Or no, it could be any of these. It could be source errors.
It's errors.zig.
Okay. I also matched that.
Actually, you know what? I'm not sure because what's in template also seems suspicious.
I'm just going to change them all.
Mm-hmm. Remember, you also have to take out that argument.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Okay, so you know Zig has a
it's template name.
Okay, you know Zig has like the positional things, right?
Yeah, I know, but look at them; they're all different.
Yeah. Yeah, this you have so many here. This would almost justify using named. Have you ever used named format?
I think I have at some point. I guess the idea is that you pass a struct as the only argument.
Yeah. So that's a option. I've used that like maybe 3 times ever, but yeah, when you have a big one like this, sometimes it's nice. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So
template name.
Template name. Okay. So we fixed that one. Template also. Did I already? Oh, sorry. Something's.
You need to delete tpl.name from that one.
Right. Okay. tpl.name. This one. Okay. And that's probably it. Yeah, this is the other one. Okay. So now if I build Zine again.
No, unused function parameter.
Oh, beautiful.
Good times.
Yeah, template. It's can't update it because we're currently running it. So let's do this. Let's make a script called run, and we'll copy it first. This is like the Windows hack.
I mean, you have to shut it off regardless, no? So
no, on Linux you can overwrite a binary. Well, yeah, you can overwrite it first and then restart it. But on Windows you have to do Okay, so if I go back, Zig builds. Okay, run. Okay, terminate job, and then if I compile, run. Hey, is the line number wrong though? Should that be line 3?
It could be. Let me double. Can you show me the? Okay, right. The error is here. Let's see. Extended block defined here. Head. Yeah, isn't it? Oh no, I can tell you what the problem is. I think that I have these off by one errors going on in some situations because I think the LSP and the CLI don't agree on which indexing you should be using. I think the LSP you have to do 0 index, while here you have to do 1 index. And so I think I fixed it in one place and broke it in the other. But yes, sorry.
Gotcha. Okay. But cool. Did you see what that did? It actually.
Yeah, so it would point you at the right position. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that what were we modifying initially to get that?
Well, what you're staring at is a note line. It's not the actual error. If you look at it, there's a bunch of notes, and so this is telling you that look at the error in the command prompt, so that you can read it in its entirety.
This one.
Or also here, yes. So this is telling you that whenever you extend another template, you need to specify. You need to quote unquote implement the full interface. So this is telling you that you are missing a block, and it's telling you that you have body, but there's head implemented in base that has this super tag, and this is and this should be your entire interface. Actually, this is here for you to copy paste if you want. And then there's the trace that tells you what is the layout that has this problem.
Okay. And I see I did remove the thing. So if I just add it back in here, build, and if I remove it, okay, it's interesting because I guess I'd have to re-execute compile to actually get the error if I'm right. The way I have Emacs set up here. Oh no, I can just do index. Okay, so if I just also make an error.
No, that's not. Actually, yes, it is.
Okay, it's complaining about this. So let's fix this one. Okay, now it's happy. Okay. Yeah, the flow is kind of weird in Emacs the way I have it running because, yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do it this way.
Yeah, I can tell you also why, like another reason why this is fine for, how can I say, that this is not like a workflow that I'm thinking about, is because the idea, it doesn't exist yet, but the idea is to give you an LSP for everything. And to be clear, you actually have already an LSP for Super HTML, but it doesn't do semantic analysis yet. It only catches syntax errors. Actually, you can probably set this up easily.
Is there a way that I could run Zine and not have it serve, but do like a check with errors?
Currently not. It does make sense, but currently not, because Zine currently doesn't have like LSP features. But with Super HTML, you can. It will not catch the same set of errors that... actually, you know what? While it will not catch everything that Zine can catch, I take it back. This error that you caused right now, it will be caught by the LSP and the auto formatter. So you want to try this out? Here's how it works. Go download Super HTML.
Okay. Or like the repo?
Or build it. Oh, you know what? You even have it checked out somewhere in here. So just build the CLI tool.
Okay. Or just zig build and install, I'm guessing.
Yeah, just zig build. You don't need anything special.
Okay. Oh, got an error.
Windows moment.
Yeah, this was removed. I think we just need to remove this string. But why are you getting an error though? Is this like not tested?
Let me double check. Either that, or it might be that I have the wrong Zig version advertised in here, and in reality it's higher, and I just forgot to update it because I did touch Super HTML recently.
That would make sense. Okay,
but it could be either way. I'm sorry, Windows is not my latest priority. With all due respect, no, I know that I should do better. It's just that I don't use it, so I don't think about it.
No, it's hard if you don't use it. Like, how are you? Like, it's hard to test it and stuff. Yeah, and you have so many like projects. It's hard to like set up a CI for every single little project.
Okay, this is entirely on me. I don't have Windows CI for Super HTML. I'm looking at it right now, so I could have introduced this regression and just not have realized it.
Right. That makes sense. Okay. So if I do Zig build on, I can go fix it. I think Alex told me that standard OS Windows Win API is getting removed, and you should just use .win API now. I think it's a simple fix.
Okay, super HTML git pull Zig build dash the target.
Oh, I think they've already fixed it. Look, it just built. We got a linker error, but I think they've already fixed it. Yeah, look at this right here. July 13th, exactly .win API.
Yes, .win API.
Yes.
Oh, but this is in known folders. It's not even my project. Okay, so
yeah.
Zig fetch.
So you just need to update your dependency.
This is Zig libs, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and they also made another change. I'm just trying to see if you should update to the latest or not. What did they change? They have a new enum value.
Yeah. Okay, and then we get linker errors. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna fix the linker errors now.
System function 36. What the hell is that? Referenced by Zig.
Do I never switch on target?
Is this like a syscall?
So I can tell you what's happening right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not. Zig used to recognize calls to Windows APIs and add libraries to your link line automatically, and now it doesn't do that anymore. So you need to explicitly
link to the DLLs.
Yeah.
Well, but how I would expect this to work is RTL gen random. So it looks like it comes from Advanced API 32, right? So that would have a DLL notation. GL. But wait, what is going on? RTL gen random is known as system. There's multiple things going on here that I'm surprised by. Oh, I see. Okay, so the actual function name in the DLL is system function 36, but Zig is aliasing it to RTL gen random. Okay.
Yeah. So what do I need to link to though for those functions? Because it's not just WS232.
Yeah, it would be this one here at ADV API 32.
ADV API 32. Okay.
Right, but you're saying that it does not automatically link this anymore if we call it?
No.
What?
I think the problem is that those things were discovered while compiling and not while setting up the build, and that's what's causing trouble, I think. So we made some progress. Now I'm getting another undefined symbol, CO task mem3, and
okay,
sh
that's OLE32, I believe.
God damn it, these are known folder stuff. They are the ones not doing it.
Oh, sorry. So Loris, the problem is that they're giving you a static library, and you can't get their dependencies because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they calling get random, by the way?
Wait. More specifically, who is giving me a static library? Wait, who?
Known folders.
No, they're giving me a module. Or you're saying,
okay.
But known folder is just a Zig
I'm
module.
just confused why you're having to put these in. What Zig should be doing that.
No, I remember that Alex also. Hello, Matt. There's Matt Knight in chat. So I think that Alex pointed out recently that that this is not done anymore, and there's a reason for which I don't know. Okay. But wait, sorry, I wasn't looking at your screen momentarily. Did you see? Are they linking to stuff correctly inside of known folders for Windows in their build script?
No, well, it doesn't matter if they're just a module. Then it should
Well,
be
no,
fine.
I would disagree, because if the module requires linking to certain things to work correctly, they should. They
Yeah,
are.
but they shouldn't. I'm not accepting your explanation yet that Zig changed that. That's crazy.
I'm confident that this is the case. I don't know the reason, as I was saying, so I don't know any more than that.
Okay. Because so many things would be broken. I feel like I would have known, unless it was like changed super recently. To extern DLs. I don't know how to find this. I could also like just make an example too.
Okay, I'm fixing Super HTML in the meantime. Sorry, it's taking me a moment because I want to make sure I do it right, but I'm doing it. Okay, so WS232 does nothing in my case. Add the API does do a thing, does it? Yeah, that removes my missing symbols, but then there's missing symbols in known folders. And for those, I'm going to make a comment saying remove this if/when okay, and in their case, what we need, well, what was it that they have? Shell something something.
Shell 32.
Shell 32.
Yeah, Shell 32 and OLE 32. OLE is the comp stuff, so like whatever.
Hey, Faraway Stoic, thank you for the $5 to the ZSF. Thank you very much. Yes, so Shell 32 fixes one, and the other one you were saying is
OLE 32.
OLE 32. Okay.
Okay, what's is there like a git thread ID or something? Git thread description. There's git current thread ID. Okay, perfect.
I'm fixing it right now, so I'm pushing. Add missing link. Also, no, I want also to do this Zig version. Oh, but does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Git push. Okay, you have it.
The linker symbol fixes?
Yes, for Super HTML.
Okay. I'm just verifying what you said now. So I'm just made a little program that is going to call a function from kernel 32 and just see what happens if I try to build it.
Yeah, there's also APR for this. Sema, stop adding Windows implib link inputs for extern ... syntax. Kernel 32.
But you're saying it's... I'm confused now. So this worked, but I thought you were saying this shouldn't work anymore.
They Jacob is saying that kernel 32 is still always linked, but not the other
kernel
ones.
32. Okay, so
you can get close socket from WS2_32.
Okay, perfect. So close socket zig out.
I think you had it.
I'll just do like create socket. Wait, where? I had it? There it is. Okay. Close socket null. Okay, you're saying this will not automatically add the library.
No, I think you still need socket definition, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, just put view size or something. No, it works. See if I did, and if I did this, it should give me a linker error. Yeah.
Which version?
I'm on the wrong version of Zig.
Yeah.
See, what version are you using?
That's the problem of using any Zig, huh? That you keep jumping back and forth.
You're using this version, okay.
Yeah, I think any recent 0.15 will have that.
No member name. Oh, and then I need to switch this. I'm gonna have to fix that in Zig 132 here pretty quick. Okay, undefined symbol.
Yeah.
You might be right.
The Z compiler will no longer automatically add the import library for ws2_32.dll as a link input. Users will now need to manually link ws232 by either parsing blah 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 or doing link library blah 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 in a build script. This change was made because the old behavior obscured which DLLs a Windows library actually depends on. Zig favors explicitness, and users are required to specify link dependencies explicitly for all targets, making the old Windows behavior inconsistent. Finally, semantic analysis of Zig code having the ability to introduce new link inputs in the compilation pipeline impose undesirable constraints on the compiler implementation. Notably, there are two exceptions to this change: NT-DLL and kernel32DLL. As these DLLs are always loaded into Windows processes anyway, they are also implicitly linked by the compiler. These exceptions should mitigate the ecosystem breakage somewhat.
Interesting. Okay, well, that's just a big change. So basically, Zig 132, we could remove. It seems like maybe the language should then remove this feature, the ability to mark a function as to which DLL it comes from. Is that
good question?
No, actually, hold on. If you did that, because on Windows, you could probably do that on Linux, but I don't think you could do that on Windows.
Because that acts as a form of namespacing.
Yeah, Jacob just said, Yep, it's a form of namespacing on Windows. Yeah. But it seems like there should still be a way to be like, hey, link all the libraries that you need. Okay, that's a big realization for me. That's interesting. All right, let's wind the stack back up. What were we doing?
Yeah, we were trying to get the Super HTML CLI tool to build. So I would undo your changes to the zone file and then fetch my changes.
Okay.
Also, your known folders checkout is unnecessary. Either way.
Yeah, I don't think I need it anymore. Are you using main or master? I'm going to guess main. Yep. Zig builds.
Okay, I'm adding also Windows and macOS tests for the Super HTML CLI that I didn't have before.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I built it. Check. Is that?
Yeah, you have check. So you basically can run, but also FMT is check plus FMT, so you can decide which one you want, and you can wire it, I guess, into your
reformatter thingy.
Yeah, into Emacs eventually if you want to. I have to be honest though, Johnny. You're very productive with Emacs. I think you would be more productive with a different editor. And I'm not saying this as a Emacs hater. I used Emacs the whole time that I was in university, and I really enjoyed it. So that said, I don't know.
I want to switch to another editor. And I've tried a couple times already, but I'm still so much faster in Emacs. Yeah, I don't know. What would you suggest I try?
I don't know. I personally like model editing with Helix inputs. But if you can bend your brain to use Vim, then Vim keybinds are obviously very good to know. And then or you know what, you could avoid all this stuff and just try flow without any of these weird modes, and you just become used to flow. You know what? I suspect that flow in flow has different input modes. The one, I guess, the default one is probably the closest to what you do with Emacs. Not going to be the same one, one to one, but it's probably going to be the closest.
Yeah, I've used Flow.
Yeah.
I contributed a Win32 UI to Flow.
In my case, I'm gonna keep using Helix for a while because I like the keybind set, and all the alternatives are not fully implemented. Not in Flow nor in any other one.
Did a release yesterday.
Yeah, well, Neurosite is working on it actively. There's also Zed.
He's got 50 assets. Jeez. Why is there so many?
It's giving you debug because it has signatures, and it's giving you also debug builds.
Oh, okay, the signatures. That's okay. That makes sense.
Signatures and Shaz also.
And he's got debug.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of variables that double it every time.
Flow has a Windows installer script. It's on the main website now. Huh.
Really? Was it written? Is it PowerShell?
Top right is the link.
Flow control, nightly downloads. Where would I go? Download? Okay, here we go. Installation. Oh.
Yeah, but this is not you. This is everybody else.
Okay. Where's the Windows one?
I'm assuming that he's giving you like a input.
Okay, yeah, here's the PowerShell. It's a PowerShell script install, and then install nightly, install debug. Oh, beautiful. Okay, yeah, let's do it. PowerShell. Where does it put it? What's going to happen here?
By the way, in PowerShell, the S is silent.
The S is silent?
Yes.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I like this. It's putting it here. It should probably be in local app data, but this is probably fine.
Mega Chubs. Hello, new here. Are we trying to convince the Emacs guy to switch to Vim? Not really, because I'm not a Vim user. But let me put it this way. And like, if I want to be pedantic, I would say not Vim, because in general, I guess the problem with Emacs is not Emacs per se or like the keybinds. It's just that it doesn't have LSP integration, and it's making stuff harder than it should be because of that, in a sense.
Okay, edit configuration.
Johnny, try to open a Super HTML file.
In Flow?
In Flow.
Okay, but first I have my own Flow configuration.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to add an include file. Bear with me for 1 second. There's a way to switch to Emacs mode. Command palette.
I think on the bottom left, if you click
F4.
on Flow, also if you click on Flow, which is now Emacs, I think by clicking on that you can.
Okay, so now we're in Emacs.
Okay, so it has Emacs mode. Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay.
I've used it before. It's just a little bit different. Okay, so if I edit configure, wait, there's no thing. Okay. Include files. I don't know if this is. Delete's not working anymore.
That's a problem. Error handler unsaved changes. Yeah, deeper modes I think they require somebody who actually uses them to really go in and set everything.
I can't like do anything. I can't press delete.
It's refusing to exit because of the unsaved changes, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, what happened with Flow was like, okay, I need. It's pretty close to having everything I need.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote.
Oh, so that's on you. So you're staring at your own bugs right now.
it could be. Yeah, I did some of. I didn't write most of it.
What happens if you click on Emacs?
Where?
In the bar? No, I mean like the. Yeah, there. I think you can force quit. Click force quit. There you go. Mouse gang.
Okay, I just want to add include files, and then I have my own flow config somewhere. No, it'd be in dot files, right? Okay, flow. Okay, I want to copy and paste this and put it in here. Beautiful. Config. I can't press enter though. Okay, well I saved it. Okay. I don't remember what's in that config though.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's in app data. App files. I get like so unproductive when I'm not in Emacs because I have to think about everything. See, okay, it's oh my goodness. See, I don't even know. I don't know how to do anything. I feel so like I don't know. I don't know, Loris.
Yeah, no, it's hard. I mean, I get it that moving away, but try to open a out of curiosity, try to open an HTML file, a super HTML file from
Inflow. Okay.
Yeah, from your blog. Okay, it's Marler.
Zine.
No, Marler something.
Right, Marler. It's not working.
Oh, it's because it wants the other side of path. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Back path. And then
layouts.
Index.
Yeah. Look, it has syntax highlighting for it. And if you have
that's cool.
If you have super HTML in your path, it will do auto formatting and also give you errors.
Yeah. It's interesting how this works. It's like doing case sensitive search instead of
like fuzzy matching.
Insensitive, yeah.
Oh, insensitive. Oh, I see.
John app data dot file roaming dot files flow config. Okay, all I did was enable format on save and set emac, and then I had a GUI config as well. See, I'm so confused. So if I press Control X, if I try to open a file, I would expect it to open it from this directory. And I don't know what's happening. It's like nothing's working.
Yeah.
My guess is that there's probably not very many Emacs users using it, and so stuff is probably broken, and I have to go back and fix.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably the same with Helix. Some stuff is unbound because there's not enough people using Helix with it. I'm using Helix itself right now, and I actually like it. I find it very understandable.
If I have an editor that just supports Emacs bindings, I could try that too.
Yeah, I get
Helix.
No, you know what? Then I would suggest maybe Zed.
Oh. Zed was looking for a Windows person at one point, I remember.
Oh, they don't have it. That's on you, Johnny. Look, it's entirely on you. It was on you since the beginning. It's on you, the bugs in Flow. It's on you that you didn't work for Zed, and now they don't have a Windows version.
My fault. It's my fault. Well, I saw their job posting, and they mentioned Microsoft Store, and I was like, I'm out. No. So, but hey, I can use WSL. problem solved, right? WSL. And then I have to go through Windows' really dumb Red Hat thing that hardly ever works, but I don't know. We'll try it. You're saying that they support Emacs bindings?
I think they do because they support Helix. So I would be surprised if they started doing
if
Helix
they supported
without
that and
any
not
Emacs.
Yeah. Okay. I probably can't run Z yet. .local bin Z. Well, let's link that. Okay. I got Z. Where are you, Z? Are you running?
Maybe give it a second because it's a Rust project, so it's blazingly fast.
Yeah, this is my chance to write some Rust too. If I go work for Z, right? That'll be fun, I'm sure. By the way, I went to the Zig Day, and I met the guy who made Ninja. I didn't realize he made Ninja at the time, but do you know who I'm talking about, Evan?
Yeah.
Do you know about his retro Win32?
I saw the repo, but I didn't. Yeah, I never even clicked that link. So what does it do?
So this is running the actual minesweeper.exe in the browser using his.
Oh, okay. So it's like emulating, holy shit, all of Windows,
yeah.
man.
Yep.
Okay.
But it's written in Rust. I was like, I'd love to contribute to this or use it because my ultimate evil plan is I have a project that installs Visual Studio build tools. And I want this to work on Linux and Mac OS. So I can take his code. Well, it's in Rust, so I can't really take it. But I was starting to build Wine. I was adding Wine to all your code base and trying to see if I could get that to work. And then you can run the Microsoft compiler on Linux or Mac OS or whatever. But we're not there yet. Oh, double click doesn't work. There's a bug. Let's go file double. Why isn't that working?
Okay, so RIP. Look, so I would say that experiencing bugs in Flow by Neurosite is kind of disappointing because he's a company with VC money, has a ton of employees, and it doesn't work. For Zed, I would say it's just a project of one guy, so just cut him some slack.
Are you being sarcastic? Because I think you said the reverse.
Yeah. Okay. Look, okay,
You said it a little too dry for me to detect.
Look, it happens. It's fine. Although, you know what? I'll say something in their defense. WSL Turbo sucks. I would not be surprised if they are not doing anything wrong and it just doesn't work.
It looks like they mainly support Wayland.
Yeah. In chat, somebody was linking to to builds of Z for Windows. Apparently, there are some builds of it, which makes sense considering that it's an open source project, so people can do that.
Ooh, should we make Z work on Windows? Let's do a 48-hour stream starting now. In 48 hours, we will have a working Z on Windows.
Oh, no. By the way, I think, is this the same Divus that hangs out in the Z community?
Which one?
Divus, the account.
That looks like
Simon Harcher. I think this is the same. Yeah, it's our Divus. Well, ours, but
our Divus.
Actually, wait. Is this a Zine website?
Is it?
Let me smell it. This might be a Zine website.
Do you have a signature that you could tell?
No, I absolutely do not.
Yeah. It could be.
I think, because I'm trying to think, I think that I have disappointed Divus a bunch of times with bugs in Zine. That's why. Let's see. In Zine from Divus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 100%. It's 100% a Zine website.
Nice. Okay, well, I they have a pre-build of it, so Z. Wow. It's using OpenGL, I guess. Okay, so change. See, how do I change it to Emacs?
No, it's in your config.
Open settings.
Yeah, I think in here. Let me see. I think it's mode Emacs. Let me double check maybe my Z stuff. Settings, open settings. Oh, no, it's probably Emacs _mode : true in your settings.
Okay. Say that one more time. Emacs what?
Oh, it doesn't. Wait, what? It has. So look at type Vim, so you can see the equivalent for Vim. There's Vim mode, right? And then there's. I'm sorry, there's no Emacs mode. There's Helix though.
God.
There's no Emacs, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
That's gotta be wrong.
You guys are an endangered species.
To enable Emacs, modifier base key map setting. Okay. There you go.
Oh.
How do I save it?
Okay.
Save. Now if I close it, I guess I have to close it.
Did you put the commas right at the end?
No.
Well, I guess it did it for
Like
you.
that?
No. This will be wrong. Okay, so it was right. Okay. Try to do Emacs stuff. I don't know.
Okay, I did Control G. Yep. Okay. I can't do that. So how do I go to like a? Does that have like a concept of a directory or something? CD. Okay. Okay, I need to make a .bat file that will open z.bat, and see. Oh, no. Sorry. I just need to move the executable into my bin directory. John downloads Z. Okay. Beautiful. So now if I go here and I go to my thing and I press Z, what will happen? Okay. And I wanted layout.
No, I think the problem is that this thing wants you to like open a directory explicitly as like your project. And then once you do that, then you can do what you were trying to do right now.
Okay. So how do I ran it from the directory. That's why I thought would.
Yeah, no, try to add an argument like dot. See if it cares. Yeah,
there
now it cares.
We go. Okay. Now I'm seeing something. Okay, see layout. Wait, where? Wasn't there a directory called layouts?
Yeah, but I think this is looking for
file names.
Yeah, this is like not directory navigation. This is, I mean, I guess you're supposed to use the thing on the left. I don't know. If you had opened a directory with flow like that, you would have just found your files too. Yeah. I think this is like a different approach to this stuff. Like,
all right. Next idea. Oh, I haven't like touched this project in so long. I haven't.
The heck is Mar?
It's my text editor. I don't even remember. Wait, no, it's Med. Sorry, Mar is something else. Mar is, this might be a D standard library alternative implementation. Yeah, it is. Sorry. I looked. I have 500 and I think 530 repositories on GitHub now. It's hard to keep track of everything sometimes. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way that I didn't have. So this is on 0.13. It looks like. But yeah, Loris, I might have to just write my own text. Like this is it right now. So let's go into. Backspace doesn't work. The same problem I had on Flow.
You put the same bug in Flow.
Yeah, I put it in Flow.
Okay, jokes aside, you want to try one last thing in this madness of editors? So I know we're doing this big orgy of editors. You want to do one last thing? Try out Helix.
Yeah, I do.
Try out Helix with this idea. You just try out Helix to see what the experience is, and I guide you through the keybinds, like how to do stuff.
This backspace not working. Okay. Yeah, try out Helix.
No, just go to the Helix website. It's like helix-editor.something.com. Sorry, -editor. Yeah. Now watch them not have Windows support.
Well, this is a
they do have
a terminal one, right?
Yes, it's a TUI one.
Okay. So all I need to do is take the code I added to Flow and then add it to Helix, and then we can make a non-terminal one. Easy. Okay, download. Neurosite might be interested in this, but I thought an interesting project would be to create a TUI, a general TUI application wrapper. So it would work with any TUI application. And all it is you run the TUI wrapper and then you give it like a TUI program and it'll open it up like, in its own window.
I think I know how these things are called. They're terminal emulators. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Loris, I have this great idea. Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, before you open Helix, I would suggest just one thing. Put in path the super HTML CLI if you haven't done that yet.
Okay, it's just an executable, right?
It is, yes. You can copy paste it if you want.
Okay, so I just need to go to Zine super.
No, I think it's Zine. Yeah.
Let's do it this way. Let's open up Explorer.
Man, the fact that you have like fuzzy matching for paths is nice. I think Helix has it too, although I don't remember all the details.
Okay. Okay, it's there. Super HTML.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, careful that Helix has like has stuff.
Oh, it opened its own terminal. I don't know if I want to use that one or open my own. Let me do this real quick. Put it in my bin directory, and then I'll make a bat file that forwards to it. This is HX. Is that what you typed to open it?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's this weird path here. And it's in here. Okay, so now if I run HX, okay.
You have it. Nice.
Is there an Emacs mode?
No, it does not. Guaranteed. It doesn't have Vim. It has its own mode, which is not even Vim.
Gotcha. Okay. It's a custom, like.
Yeah, maybe somebody will eventually try to do this stuff. But the thing about Helix is that it has a nice experience out of the box, and it doesn't have a ton of customizability.
Oh, this guy made it. Look at this. Wait. No, this is Helix mode.
Yeah, I think this is the inverse of what you're asking for.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. So people are asking for Helix mode. Emacs users are asking for Helix mode. That's interesting. Okay, so basically, if I was to use this, I'd have to relearn everything, right?
Yeah. So which directory are you in right now?
I have no idea. How do I exit it?
Okay. You press Q and enter.
So like Vim.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go into our.
Okay. So if you want to open files, space F. And
So
you see
space
that F opens
yes.
the file picker. Yeah.
Layout / index ice.
And it does fuzzy matching, and it shows you this stuff.
Okay, so this like Vim, this is a modal editor, right? Okay, so HJKL, which I'm not used to, but okay.
Yeah, you can also use arrows. I don't know. I normally use arrows to move around. Yeah, I to enter insert mode, then ask to exit. So like insert mode, you type in ask to exit and go back to normal mode. And then you have like U to undo, for example. Well,
Okay. So what?
Yes.
What's wrong with the Vim mode? Why didn't they just use the Vim key bindings?
Because Vim is, for example, to delete a word in Vim, you type DW. So you press D, the action. Vim shows you no output. So it just changes mode like internally. And then you press W for the movement. And the movement applies the deletion to a word. Helix instead is the opposite, is always selection / movement first. So for example, press W to move around. You see that you select things that Helix considers words. So try W again, you will select page. And now if you press D, you will delete. You can also press B to select backwards. But once you select something, D deletes it. So it basically is, generally speaking, you need more keystrokes in Helix than in Vim normally, although it's not a big difference. It's a tiny one. But you always get visual feedback of what you're doing every single time.
That's a nice benefit. Okay, interesting.
So, for example, in Vim, there's a keybind for deleting a line, which I don't remember what it is. But in Helix, to delete a line, you would first select the line and then delete it. So the line you select with X, and then you delete it.
Wow, I'm a freaking expert now.
So that's how it works.
Okay. Back, forward. Okay. So basically, I need to write my own editor.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I feel like it would take less time to write my own editor than it would to relearn my key bindings.
I don't think so. I mean, that should not dissuade you from writing your own editor, but it feels really bad in the beginning, but you actually ramp up fairly quickly. I've done this. I also changed my typing layout, and I know what you mean. It feels really bad not being able to type, but you can grind through it. It's you can rewire your instinctive actions a lot. Like, let me put it this way. Don't worry, Johnny. As a human being, you have a good level of brain flexibility. It's gonna feel bad in the beginning, like the first few days. It's gonna feel bad, like 2-3 days of feeling bad, and then it gets progressively easier.
Okay. I'll have to try it out sometime then. I will. Okay, so let's wind the stack back again.
Yeah.
Where were we? We were.
So what I wanted to show you is that the LSP will be able to give you information about what you're doing wrong with your templates. You don't even need. So there's like a level of semantic analysis that I would need to implement inside of a Zine LSP, which doesn't exist yet. But the Super HTML CLI will actually give you a lot of stuff.
Okay, so if I do Super HTML, what was the command to do that? it was like.
I think you check where you need a path.
So like dot. Is that right?
Yeah, and it got into my fuzz cases because you have the everything checked out.
yeah. Let's do this. Can I just move everything out? Yeah, I'm surprised that works. Wow. Okay, so let's try it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so no errors.
Yeah, no errors. Now go break something.
Yeah, let's go break.
Go there and do something that doesn't. I don't know if that is a breakage or not. Try. But yeah, that is definitely a breakage. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. If you had support for the LSP, you would be able to get this instantly in your editor without even having to go like to explicitly like save and compile. It's just like as you type, you get that.
Right.
Which, to be fair, is basically the main reason why I'm suggesting to switch to an editor that supports that workflow, because it's really way more productive than having, a stage thing where you have to save and compile.
Yeah, well, saving and compiling for me is basically instant because I just have key bindings for them.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's actually make some changes then, because this actually is pretty nice. Now that I have the check, I make an error.
Sorry, let me answer questions in chat. Let's see. What were people saying? Why? Okay, folks. Why are there 0 screenshots on the Zine website? Because Zine doesn't give you templates. It doesn't give you like themes. Like if you want a good looking website, you make the good looking website. It's not Zine's job. Zine's job is to make sure that if you, for example, if you put a wrong link in Markdown, you get a build error, and that everything builds fast, and that you have nice tooling supporting the editor, which is work in progress, but that's the idea. So it's not like Zine is going to make your website any nicer. Johnny, I think I lost you for a second.
Oh, yeah, okay. I think I'm back though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think I want to fix the line number thing in Super HTML. I think it'll be worth it.
Don't bother about that. Don't worry. Oh, it's because because you want the right index.
It's putting me on the wrong line now.
God damn it.
Automatic thing.
Well, wherever that error was printed, you do +1 on the line number.
Yeah, was it just an error? I forgot what it was. It's like, oh, here.
Yeah.
Note line.
No. Go where it was printing.
Okay. Here?
There you see pose start row. You do +1.
Start row. Okay. Big builds. I think I can just do do you just have the okay, so I can just do zig build prefix c:/ and I have the new one. Okay. So now let's go back to the project. Layouts, index. Okay.
People are saying that you can use eglot with Emacs.
Is that like an LSP?
I'm guessing. Don't set it up now, though, please.
Yeah. No. Well. Like I said, I've tried one and it didn't work. I don't remember if that was the one I tried.
Are you getting good error lines now?
No.
Oh, there was another place, if you remember, where you made
that's right.
changes.
It was template.
Missing
this
block.
Is the one.
Yeah, that was the one, but
what's going on? Build? Did I like not install it right? Oh, am I? Hold on. What's going on? I need to go back to this. Compile. Oh, it was check. That's what I called it. Is this not getting updated? What's going on?
You did pass the right path. I don't know.
Something funky is going on here. Yeah, it's not getting the thing. What if I just run it from the zig out directory instead? So still, what's happening? Like the check. It's like the build. It's not building it. Or we must not be hitting this code path.
Could be. I mean, where did you put the panic?
In errors.zig here.
That surprises me, but it could be possible because it's printing. There are multiple places where this stuff. Try to search for grep for start.row. Yeah.
There's an AST.
So lsp.zig, you definitely do not care.
Oh.
Yeah.
Print errors. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this was working. Zig build P. Okay, that should give me the new one. And then check. There it is, finally. Okay. Okay, so this is my index.shtml, which extends base.html.
Yeah.
And that's in a template. Okay. Okay, so this is my website. This is like the base for, well,
yeah, like the main skeleton.
Yeah. Okay, so how do we want this to look? We got UTF-8, it looks fine. I don't know, that's probably a thing I want. Okay, so now we're looking at some actual super stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have colon text site.title.
Yes.
Where is site defined?
So you might want to go to the Zine documentation to learn how this stuff works.
Okay. Zine.
And I think you should start from scripty basics, I think.
Okay.
So the idea, I'll give you like a recap of what's written basically. The idea is that you do the scripting using these $ expressions, and you're going to use them in your HTML, and you're going to use them also in Markdown.
Okay.
The syntax of the syntax of scripty is as dumb as you can imagine it is. It's like just basically variables, you navigate their fields, you call functions, you pass in strings, numbers, and booleans. That's it. And I guess other variables. Okay, so these are the basics. Now let's see how they work in HTML. There's a page for Super HTML. Yeah, that one. So this is me complaining about curly brace templating languages because they don't care about HTML structure. Then I tell you about developer tooling that you can get. Okay, so scripting attributes. There we go. So you can have normal HTML attributes that you put $sign expressions in them, and the $sign expression will be evaluated, and then that will result in hopefully something that makes sense. For example, in class, you want to decide if you want to give it the class long or not, and so this is how you do it. It's kind of a contrived example. You should not be doing this, but if it does get evaluated to true, then you see long in the class name, for example. Then there's so these are like for normal HTML attributes. Then you have special attributes that have special meanings. They are all prefixed with colon. So you have colon text.
Oh,
colon text evaluates a expression and puts it into the body of an empty element, which can be like a div or a span or a p or whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Colon HTML is the same thing, but it doesn't escape HTML. Colon text will escape HTML.
I see.
You have colon if. Colon if must evaluate to a Boolean. And if it's true, then the body will be rendered. If it's false, the body will not be rendered.
Okay. I see.
Grey Hatter says, why though? Why not put the $sign into the body? Because then how do you know that that's not meant to be a literal $sign? There's also other reasons. So loop, you saw. Then so loop basically you put on an element, renders the body multiple times. When you are inside of a loop, you can access the $loop variable. So it only exists inside of a loop, and it gives you basically like the iterator in a sense. And
what about nesting? I see.
Yeah. How do you know that class $thing isn't meant to be a literal $sign? You don't. That's a restriction that I put. Yes. I still think it's a preferable restriction over like doing this only inside of attributes than doing it anywhere in the HTML. So then you have CTX.
Okay. Custom elements.
Yeah, CTX basically is an element that renders into nothing. So basically it allows you to inline things. So like if instead of CTX, this had been like a div element, then you would see created by and then a div. But since it's CTX, then it renders to nothing. So you see only the content.
Oh.
Sorry, when I say renders to nothing, I mean like the tags render to nothing, but the content still will live.
I see. That's how you get around the restriction that this still exists.
Yeah. Another thing is that CTX, since it's not a real element, when you give it attributes, they become variables that you can access from $CTX. Sometimes it's convenient because you have some expressions that like are long and you can just like bind them to a name and then reuse them from that name.
Yeah, it's a way to like make a struct sort of, or more front matter or something. Yeah. Interesting.
Then the super tag you've already seen is the one for template extension hierarchies and same extend. Okay, so this tells you the syntax. This has not answered the question of where do I learn about like the evaluation context? What are the $sign things that I can do?
Right.
Keep scrolling down because I think there might be something else interesting just to see. Well, extend is about extension, so this part we can skip. This basically is explaining all the things that I told you earlier about how it works, like how you have to repeat the outer element.
Yeah, you put a super, and then the template is still a title. And where... Oh, sorry. The template tells you where to put the thing, and then this is the thing you're putting into it. Okay.
Yes, and you're repeating the outer for like type safety, basically. Because you know, if you
Right.
just had the ID title, then do you know if you're changing the title tag or are you changing like an H1 that acts as a title in the page?
Right. So if you change one of these, you'll get an error, and you have that, which tells you have to go change the other one.
Yes.
Yeah. That's nice. Why not just give ID? Oh, you just explained that.
Yeah, you can skip this part. We already talked about it. Yeah, scroll down a little bit more, then it tells you about like extension chains. Basically, you can do that multi-level. So because basically when you define, here you can see that these scroll up a little bit. You can see that this one here with menu.shtml, so the one below, yeah, that one implements the title, but it also re-exports it in a sense because it also specifies a super tag.
Oh. Okay, so this one's base. This one's...
It's called like with menu.
Yeah, it's a template and it's a...
Yeah, the interesting thing in this example is not really the title, but the body. You see that base.html has nothing in the body. Basically, it's just super. But then with menu adds a navigation menu and then pushes the content down into a div. And then whoever extends this one has to provide the div, not the body.
Right. Okay. Cool. And then you said somewhere should have, here's the dollars.
Yeah, so you always start from the global context.
So site, page, build. Okay. Locale, context. Oh, context knows, that's cool. Loop, if. And then if I wanted, here's the objects on each one. Okay.
Yeah, you can also click on like the type of each of these variables. So like if you click on site, it sends you to site.
Ooh, string. There's got a len function. Contains. Okay. Permalink. Okay. Page.
Page basically has all the properties in the front matter plus functions that you can call on them.
Okay. You know what that is? Alternative. Wait. Alternative. What was that?
Alternative. If you look at page. Look at the definition of page. Page has, scroll down a little bit and you can see all the fields. There's going to be alternatives. So an alternative basically defines, it's what we saw about RSS feeds. It's the one that defines other templates that can be used to render this page with.
Other templates that can render this page.
Yes. So think of it this way. You have a page like the blog index page that wants to list all the blog posts that you made.
Yes.
The HTML version meant to be consumed by humans will do that using divs and will put links and will show dates. Then that same page conceptually for machines, like for RSS feeds, is basically the same content, but rendered as XML. And in the XML template, we loop again all the posts, but instead of doing divs with dates and stuff, we use the XML schema. So the RSS schema. So we do whatever the syntax of RSS feeds is.
So you'll have like a blog.shtml and a blog.sxml.
Without yes for XML. Yes, it's just XML. Although you're right, maybe I should change that, but for now it's just XML.
Okay. But then what does the alternative do though?
The alternative is, in general, the concept of an alternative is when the same resource is available in different formats. It is a concept in web stuff. The idea that the same page is available in different formats. So alternative in this case, this function here is just all it does is that it allows you to navigate the alternative definitions that you define for the current page. You want to see it in action? I can show you it in your templates if you want. Go to your website.
Okay.
And open blog /index SMD.
Okay, I need to find localhost.
Yeah, yeah, that works.
Oh, the source code or the actual website?
Both. Click on blog.
Okay.
Okay, you see that it says the blog section also has an RSS feed. Don't click it, but you see that it's written down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's look at the source code now of this.
Okay, this is going to be. Don't tell me. It's content blog.sh index SMD.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, look at. Yeah, here we're kind of doing the same, except this is the Super MD version of this. But go all the way to the top to the front matter. You see that here we define the alternatives. I give it a name. It's called RSS. The name is mostly for your convenience. Then I say which layout to use and which output name to give to the generated file.
Okay, so there should be a blog.xml somewhere. That would be in layouts.
Yeah.
Okay. And does this have an alternative? Does this reference this alternative?
No, this template doesn't know anything about who's calling into it. It's like a one-way only relationship. Alternatives points to the template, and that's it. But the template inside access some information from the site itself. For example, $site. I'm looking at the buffer below. $site.title, $site.host URL. You can imagine where these guys are coming from, right? This is your zine.ziggy file, basically, that you're looking at.
Right.
So $site is its fields are the contents of the Ziggy file, basically, and then it has also some functions in it, but that's it.
Right. And the purpose of referencing this, as opposed to like putting in a hard-coded path here, like a hard-coded path would be, say, how would the hard-coded path even work?
Well, in this case, it would be like index.xml. Yeah, even without the slash, like just index.xml. Yeah, that would
be in the same directory.
Yeah, it would be in the same directory. Yes.
Okay.
So like, this would be, this is basically what this thing resolves to. Okay, yeah, close the parentheses, delete the rest of the line, and see what happens.
Did it up that? I'm not sure. Blog then. So I didn't click on it before, so I don't know what it would have given me. But yeah, that worked.
Wait a second, it shouldn't work. God damn it.
Oh, it shouldn't work.
No. Because while it's are you sure that you have Zine working? Can you
yeah, maybe it's not running. Hold on.
Yeah. I mean, something is running somewhere for sure, because you wouldn't see any of this stuff, I think.
Yeah, I've got like so many things open. Let me just close.
Yeah.
This one. Oh, I might have had a compile error.
Yes. No? Yes.
I did.
Sorry, you have a debug build right now because you're using a build that you made yourself. And so the debug build always prints the warning up top. But so you see that it's saying that's an unknown page. But
the check didn't find it for some reason. Why didn't the check find it?
Because check doesn't do semantic analysis. So check only the text, like it's like ZigFMT basically.
But I couldn't do like something like this.
No, because that's a template. It's not really a page. That template could be also used, in n different locations. Also, there's one last thing that we need to keep in mind.
I see. So this is the template. It would have to be an index.html, but I need to know like it was generated from the blog.
Yes.
Or whatever.
And the thing that matters, and another important thing is that the syntax that you use in Markdown is, the things that you have access to in Markdown are different than the things that you have access to in the HTML template. So
Okay.
I showed you here alternatives, but let's go into a template if you want to experiment using the syntax that you saw in that documentation. Then we can look at Markdown later. And I'll explain
template
also...
meaning HTML template?
Yeah, a layout or template, like one of the super HTML files.
Okay. All right, let's go and
let's go to index. I think you should go to index because that's yeah, it's very simple. So here's what we can do. We can add a div between the h1 and the div, so that we can add more of our content in there. Yeah, that's gonna be easily visible. So let's say that you want to put in here like the name of the alternative of a page of the blog. So here's how you would do it. Do colon text equal. And then you do, okay, right now you are in the index page. So from the current page, you need to navigate to the blog page. Go figure out how to do that in the reference.
So where did it go? Here. Okay, so we have these things available. I'm guessing it's not site because this is just the Ziggy data. So I'm going to guess it's probably page. It could be build. You wanted me to reference the alternative blog XML?
Yes.
You said? Okay. It could be build or page. I'm going to guess it's... Would I put it in alternatives?
So you could do the $page. Well, try to do $page.alternatives and yeah.
Okay, what is that? So what does that give me?
I think you also need to fix the other error for it to be happy.
I thought I fixed it.
Oh, you fixed it? Okay. Is it not picking up file changes? The fuck? I think
it
maybe
might be it.
Yeah. Okay. So look at what it's saying. Okay. A script evaluated to unexpected type. This is your expression. You called alternative on page.
Right. Okay, but it's saying text needs to be a string or an int.
Yes.
And I did not return it. That must mean I did not. So this must be returning something else.
Yes. Go. As you read more, you will figure out what it returned.
Okay. It evaluated to an error. Unable to find alternative with the provided name. Okay, so that alternative does not exist.
Yes. And look at the trace. So right now we were trying to render the we were trying to render the about page using index.shtml. That's a thing that I fixed. So this is a mistake on my part. About should not have the index.html template. About should have a different template assigned to it. It's my template that is wrong. Open about SMD very quick, and we can fix that. Change it to page.html. Okay. Okay. Now we have the same problem, and now when we're trying to render the index page, we are executing the index template html. Well, and in here we try to do alternative, but $page doesn't contain RSS. Why? Because $page right now is not the blog page, is index. Right now we are rendering index.
Gotcha.
So we need to navigate from the current page to the blog page.
Okay. It's probably $page. Let's take a look. We got alternatives. We've got .custom. Oh, and we got functions.
Yep.
Subpages. That looks promising. We have next page, previous page. Okay, so let's look at subpages. It takes no arguments. Oh, it's an array.
Yeah. Look at $site also.
Okay, $site.
Because $site contains only the information in the Ziggy file in terms of like fields that it has. You have it right below there. It's not open. but it also has functions.
Page and pages. Okay. Takes a string by path. Okay. And then I guess that's an array. Yeah. Okay. Pass are relative to the content directory and should exclude the markdown suffix. Okay. Convention is used by a target page. For example, if we were, okay, got it. Okay. So I would go $page. So should I go through the blog and then the alternative?
It's a site.page.
Right. Site.
With the $sign also.
Oh.
Yeah, because they always start with the $sign.
Yeah, that's a typo. Okay, scripty evaluated type page. Okay, so I have access to the page now.
Yes.
But how do I get the content of the page? Is that what I'm trying to do? Or no, you said I'm trying to get
we're doing this as an exercise that it's not really particularly useful. It's just to get used to the scripting language. But yeah, you can do the title. That works. Yeah, I'm sorry that it's not kicking me off. Noticing changes. What the heck? The space is not good.
Oops. Okay, now it's happy.
Yeah. And if you look at localhost, yeah.
I should see.
Do you have to go home? Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
It says blog.
Page. Title. There, blog. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So this is how it works. The reason why you use these expressions is because they basically do type checking. Well, like they do checking for you, generally speaking. Like, for example, in Markdown, you could try to link to a page, to a piece of content that you know will exist. But the way it works is that you don't do it that way. You do it by navigating fields in the data. I could design Zine to work in a way where you say that value and then the thing that should resolve to that value then will match. But I don't know. I didn't go down that path. There's also one last approach to this, one last like related thing, which is assets. When you place assets like images inside your assets directory, those will not be installed by default. They will only be installed if you reference them somewhere.
Right. Okay. That's nice.
Yeah.
So if I go like assets, let's see, site. I'm going to guess that's in site.
You have two types of assets, which I'm guessing this is something you've already seen somewhere. Maybe you have site-wide assets, and then you have assets that belong to a page. An asset that belongs to a page is placed next to the page. You know how sometimes you have like the markdown file and next to it the images that it references. So you can do both depending on where you put your files.
Gotcha. So I could put an asset in here like this because I'm using the colon text. Actually, I don't know. No. I could do it like this way too. I could go image.
Yeah, you wouldn't do it this way. You are trying to script an image tag, so do the image tag.
Source.
There you go. Exactly.
Okay,
and then look what you can do on assets. There's a dedicated page in the documentation, by the way, for this stuff that explains to you how to do it with a use case from a use case perspective. But you can also look at the reference, the things that it offers.
Okay. Oh, .link, .size, .bytes. Oh, yes. That's what I was kind of trying to do right there. So if I go .link, that should generate it. Generate the actual image to the web page, I think. Oh, now I'm getting the error. Okay.
HTML elements cannot self-close. Your slash at the end of that image tag is wrong HTML.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, because image isn't one of the. Yeah, they have the weird. There's 2 categories.
It's a void tag.
Erroneous end tag? What did I do?
No. Okay, move your Emacs a little bit more, like shrink your Emacs because I can't see what you have on the very end or to the left. Yes.
Right.
But so no, image doesn't need to close, but it doesn't have the slash at the end.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
That's correct. That's a void tag.
Nice. Okay,
Yes.
so the way to do that is site asset, and then you have the name, and then you have functions that you can call on it. If you don't call a function, I'm guessing this gives you some sort of an object, and I'll get an error.
Yeah.
This page contains errors. And here, okay, this time it worked.
Holy shit,
I don't know.
Crashed? Sorry. Somehow you triggered a
Did we
crash.
crash?
It did. That's unfortunate.
It's still, oh, maybe. I mean, I built it myself. Maybe I did something funny with it.
No, I think I did something funny in here.
Why am I not getting symbols? Oh, it's because I didn't install the PDB file.
So, yeah, in any case, you were right. It resolved to like an asset type.
Yeah. What? Why do I have a zine.exe here? Okay. Okay, did it crash this time? No, it didn't crash this time. Scripty evaluated to type. Okay, asset is its own type. Okay.
Yeah. And you can see that from the reference doc, it tells you that site.asset returns an asset that you can call stuff on.
Okay.
Yeah, which is what you're looking at right now. You can do link on it. You can do blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so how do I want my actual web page to look? We got the base. We were good. Oh, and then I asked you, what is the site.title? Okay, so now we understand what this is.
Yes, now you understand what this stuff tends to be.
Yes.
So there's the math JavaScript support. Do you plan to put math formulas in your website? If you do, then you can keep it there. If you don't, you can delete it.
Yeah, let's delete it for now. Where was the math stuff? It was the math tech.
Yeah, it's in that basically section delimited by comments.
Okay, so let's get rid of that for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we've got our header done. We have a style.css and a highlight.css.
Yeah.
Content highlight. It's not in content? No, it's in assets, right? Okay, so this is the Loris style. This is the good style, Loris's style.
Well, so this is for syntax highlighting. So the idea is that Zine will pre-style, well, not exactly style. What should we call it? Whenever you have code snippets, Zine will tag each element as, a keyword, a type, a string, whatever, but it does not have this. It doesn't provide you with any form of built-in CSS styling. You have to make it yourself, basically. And so here I'm providing some out of the box, which is not a lot.
Syntax highlighting, right? Okay.
Yes, it's like highlight is like syntax highlighting, basically. Okay. And this is the rest of the style. Yes.
Verdana. Okay, so this is all the stuff that I'll do when I feel like styling this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's look at the content. We've got. Okay, so you have classes. Oh no, this is from this because of the style.
Yeah.
Okay, style.css. So you've got a site title and then text is site. Perfect. My site. What is my site title? This one, okay. And then you got this funny dot in here.
It's for the navigation menu. It's home.about.blog.
Okay. And you got your non-breaking spaces, about, blog, devlog. Let's take out the devlog for now. And let's see, I would go into, would there be a layout for that? There
Yes,
is.
all the devlog related layouts.
Devlog. Okay, let's remove those. Layout, devlog.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, a directory.
There is content that contains the devlog. Yeah.
Did I delete? Ah, okay. So there was. Oops. Okay, so devlog's gone, and then we have our super. So this is where we would insert content for all of these sub pages.
Yeah.
And we have site under construction. Let's get rid of that. I'm just going to get rid of the footer for now. And then actually let's put to do put in links to GitHub, etc.
I think normally, I mean, if you want to put it there, that works. You could consider also adding it at the top where the rest of the navigation is.
Yeah, I might put it in both too.
Oh, in both? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, where would that go usually? The before or after the nav?
I would put it like as the last element in the nav.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like add more things like this.
Yeah. And then sometimes you can also style it as an external link.
GitHub. Are we updating?
Yeah, this is so annoying. I'm surprised that you're having this problem.
Yeah, we could also, let's see. I think it'd be super easy to just do this with Linux. Here, let me do that.
But it was working earlier. Like if you remember earlier, this was working.
I remember. Yeah, it was definitely working earlier. Let's see. I don't think I made any meaningful changes to that. For that. Were we just editing base?
Base, yes.
I think I might have just hit a bug with Git GUI. Yes, save. I told it to revert the other one, but it reverted that one, the base.
Oh, by the way, now I think I'm seeing changes triggering in your browser.
Weird. Yeah, there's something funky going on. Let's switch to Linux though.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. It should work. Wait, actually, okay. It was also working right now. Like try right now to make a change, see if it really works.
Where did there? Okay. Let's make GitHub 2. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, it's working now.
There was something that was, I don't know, fucking with. Oh,
wait, it didn't work this time.
I don't know what the fuck is going on then.
It's probably just a weird Windows. Oh. It seemed like it changed before I even saved. It works. Okay, we can stay here for a second and see how it goes.
Okay. Weird.
About blog GitHub. Okay, beautiful. So I have my. Does that work? Yes, that works. Ooh, I should have a projects page. So we'll make a projects.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's going to be in content. We'll see what the error says. Type error. Okay. Content projects dot. I'm just going to guess I put an SMD file here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have front matter, so let's go copy the blog front matter maybe, or about front matter. Let's see. Do I need to put it? What if I don't put it a date? Do that.
I think you have to put the date. I don't think you can omit it.
Okay. Oh, and also
I can tell you also that the date is necessary because it provides you with sorting for pages, and some kind of stable order is kind of necessary.
Okay.
That said, you have 1 0 too many, I think.
Okay. I have my projects page. If I go here, it should be, yep, to do put sim links.
Okay. Write something in body.
Anyzig. Let's see, how do I want to structure this? Maybe just do like a list. And anyzig. I also forget how this works. That order or that order? Okay, list is working. It's probably good for now. Beautiful. Okay, now let's try adding a blog. Let's go copy our blog from way back when. CPP error handle. This is one that I would like to post.
It might be better if you just copy it and copy paste the content into an existing. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. Do whatever you prefer. Just remember the file extension is .smd.
Okay. Let's use the mouse this time, because why not? CPP error handling, content, blog. Error handling.
Yeah, I think you can delete the other two blog posts.
Okay. Blog. So this one, that one, and that
one. No. Index you want to keep.
Oh, undo. I pressed Control-Z, but it didn't work. It's okay.
Okay.
It was content blog / index.smd.
Yeah.
Okay. And
then you want to give a name to the file that you just created that you want. You basically want its URL to be the file name.
Okay.
So it can actually be whatever you. Oh, you deleted also that file. Okay.
Yeah. Content blog. Okay. All right. Do I use dashes or camel case? What should I use?
Yeah, it's entirely up to you. I personally go all lowercase with dashes. That's my preference. But whatever floats your boat.
Oh. Okay. Got our blog. Does not start with a dash. Yep. We need to go fix that. Okay. So maybe I should call it. I got to decide if I want this to be the title or not. But putting like pretty much the title is probably actually what you want to do.
Yes. In the end, you decide how you want to structure these things, but in general, it's a good idea to use the front matter for blog titles, because then they can become the actual title tag. They can be picked up by RSS. If instead it's just a normal H1 in your content, then the rest of the system cannot know what your intent is semantically.
Okay, let's actually type this out. So I think it would be like that.
Yeah. In your case, since you're the only author, you missing trailing commas. In your case, since you're the only author, you don't care about setting the author for each blog post, probably, unless you decide to have like a guest post or something.
Oh, so I don't have to set the author?
I don't know if maybe you have to specify the field. I guess you can see what happens once if you omit it. But my point is that setting it to a good value is not necessary unless you plan to render it somewhere.
Oh, I can just set it to like nothing.
Yeah, for example.
Okay, we'll try it. We'll try this. So what was the format? Dashes. Okay, so 2025. And what was a T, of course.
Oh, that's not me, by the way. This is the,
Yeah.
This is how the RFC something 33335 or something like this. Besides the dice should be.
Okay, so it's going to be, this is probably in, I think this is in the UTC 0.
I personally normally put everything at midnight. Because again, do you plan to render the time of posting? If you plan to, obviously, then you want to put the correct time. Otherwise, it's not important.
Yeah. Okay. It does look like it needs to. So I can just set it to an empty string, you said?
Yes.
Set and then dot layout. Okay. And I think there was a blog.
It was post.html.
Oh, post.
Yeah, because blog is the intersection.
Ah, okay.
Which is used by blog/index.smd.
Yeah, I don't like that. We're going to change that. Let's go over to layout and change post to something else. Maybe blog post. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's better. What are you gonna say?
No, look at your errors.
Okay. Let's see. Missing layout file. Yeah, I need a S, I think. Did I? Oh, I made it HTML. That's probably what you're gonna tell me, huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Unknown language code, C++. Loris.
It's CPP, I think, for us.
Okay. No C++, love.
By the way, I think you should make a release build of Zine, because I see that it's like struggling way too much. It shouldn't be struggling this much.
I think this is a release build, but maybe. Let's see. Let's double check here. Zine. I think this is the one I downloaded, but I could be wrong.
Run Zine, like run the executable, and if you run the executable, well, if you do Zig build, it's definitely not going to be a release build. That's guaranteed.
No, yeah, but I think this is the one that I downloaded. Let me see.
Run it again.
Okay. Yeah.
You're right. It's a release build. Wait, so this is struggling this much?
Yes. I don't think it's Zine's fault. I think it's probably something. Well, it's probably Zine's fault, but I think it's probably something to do with Windows's file, whatever. I say we switch over to Linux.
When you say switch over to Linux, you mean like reboot the entire machine or what?
No. I have Linux ready to go.
You're not talking about WSL?
No.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so I have a Linux machine next to me, and then I have an X server running on Windows. So I just, These are my.
I'm sorry. Then when I stopped you earlier, I thought you were trying to go into WSL, so you meant something completely different.
Yeah. No, having that native Linux hardware is very nice. Okay, let's get the font a little bigger here. That looks good. And then let's see. I think I already pushed. Wait, no. What am I doing? That's Zine. I want to go to my website.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit! So this is the Linux one.
Yeah. Marler.github.io. Man, that's so fast. It's freaking crazy, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so should I make a terminal that's running Zine? Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't have Zine yet, so I need to download it.
Yeah.
And what is the way? I could build it.
I would say just get the online one, like the pre-built one. I think it's fine.
Okay. You said they had. Did you have an installer page?
No, I don't. I just have the downloads page. Sorry.
Okay. All right, let's go. Linux muscle x64. That's what we want. Okay, back to where we were.
Can you? So how do you open that page now, though? Can you expose the thing remotely?
Yes, we can do.
You can do zine --
I could do 00, but then it would expose it to. Well, it wouldn't. If I had that port open, it would expose it to the internet. But I can do it in my local network, so I can do.
You can also do :port if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I think 1990 is free, so I think we're good. 70. There we go.
Cool.
Let's see, where was it? Content, blog.
Yes.
Okay. So you don't have. Oh, it's probably the capital C. It's the problem.
Yep. Sorry, it's a little bit inflexible.
Yeah. That is fine. Oh, we need to fix our blog page. So that's going to be in layouts.
It's still a content page. So it has its own layout that you still might want to change. But the majority of the things that you have issues with right now, it's the content.
Yeah. Content, blog, index. Okay. Title, blog, date, sample author, layout, alternatives. Okay, that's fine.
I think you want to delete pretty much everything else in here.
Yeah. Okay. We'll keep that. Okay. And then, see, I want to move that down so I can go to layout, blog, and just swap it. There's got to be a super in here. Is that right?
No, it's the page content.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I almost would probably just even get rid of this and just have the layout, but I'll leave it like this for now. Okay, so now this page, this is the first blog post, but I don't see syntax highlighting for some reason.
Well, look at, do right click, inspect. Yeah.
Okay.
You have tagging, but you don't have syntax highlighting for it, because the syntax highlighting that I gave you is namespace for Ziggy. So you want to copy that and namespace it for C and then tweak it. Highlight is called. Yeah. You want to you want to basically, yeah, copy that. Oh man, in Helix, the paste would keep the selection over what you pasted, and it would allow this to be done more easily. But yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, good job. And then I don't know if you like this color scheme or not, if it's appropriate or not. Like the idea is that you have to like set it yourself, basically.
Right. So we're gonna do. Let's see. I think you can do. Can you do this?
Yes and no. This is not the syntax. It's actually easier to just copy paste it.
Okay, fair enough.
Because you would have to do like code.c, comma, and then the one that has CPP and keyword, you have to do code cpp.keyword, comma. Like you would have to repeat everything multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you have some stuff going on.
Yep, got some highlighting. I don't love the colors, but I can mess with that. And we've got our first blog post. To see, do the links work?
Yeah. Do you want to embed the YouTube video?
Sure.
Okay. Open
content, blog. Okay.
Yeah. Open the YouTube video on YouTube, like in a tab. You see that it has a share button somewhere below the video. And you have, I think they use embed. You click on embed. No, it was all the way to the left.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know how you can put inline HTML in Markdown, right?
Right.
Yeah. Save it and watch what Zine has to say about this.
Where's my Zine at?
I think it's in the YouTube tab. Yeah.
Here's one. Okay. HTML is forbidden.
Yes. So I do not allow inline HTML because I want to, right now I'm like piggybacking on like an actual Markdown parser, but I want to decouple completely Markdown from HTML. I actually want Zine to also be able to output to things that aren't HTML. So the idea of inline HTML wherever, here and there, absolutely not. That said, it is obviously useful as an escape hatch, and there are situations where it makes sense to have. So here's how you can do it. Go to the docs. I'm going to show you in the docs where I explain how to do this.
Yeah.
So go to docs, go to SuperMD.
Oops.
Yes. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here that we haven't seen yet that we should look into. You know what? Maybe we can do a scroll through so we can learn things.
Okay.
So in the intro, I talk about how I don't like inline HTML in Markdown, basically. I think we can skip that part. Scroll past it for now. Let's see what else is after that. Design goals, fine. Roadmap, who cares? That's my problem. Front matter. Okay, I give you a schema of the front matter so that you can know what's in the front matter. What you can or cannot put in a front matter. Right now, you don't have it yet, but my goal is to make sure that all this stuff is integrated in the tooling. That way, you get like auto suggestions, that kind of stuff. Maybe not in Emacs. I don't know how that's gonna work, but at least in other editors. Okay, so you have the idea is that you have normal Markdown syntax plus the GitHub flavored extensions to it, and then you can when there's something scripted, we use the link syntax. We hijack it. That becomes our like container for scripting expressions.
Okay.
So here's the interesting thing. You know how images are expressed in Markdown, right? They have the exclamation mark in front of the square. Actually, maybe you don't remember because you didn't look like you use it a lot. But yeah, that would be the normal syntax. But and it's still available to you. You can still use it. But for scripting expressions, everything goes into link syntax, even if it's not going to become a link. Okay. And then, so the question is, then what does that thing become if not a link? The answer is the $sign tells you. SuperMD uses still scripty, but it has a very different approach to how you build expressions than HTML, because HTML needs to run logic, branching, looping, but you don't branch and you don't loop in your content files. In your content files, all you do is define embedded assets, basically. That's pretty much all you do, almost entirely. So here we are saying this is an image that references the asset cat, and then we can give it an ID, for example, and that renders it to having an ID so you can style it further, for example, later on in CSS. We have support also for videos. By the way, Markdown does not support videos in any shape or form. Like you would have to inline HTML. Here we do have a concept of a video.
Nice. And you can do controls.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Then there's more than that. There's also other stuff. So scroll down, scroll past this stuff. This is fine. Oh, actually, no. Go up a little bit because there's one important thing. So a bit more. Okay, here. So here's the problem. You cannot put spaces inside of a Markdown, like between the parentheses of a Markdown link. Here you see that I have spaces in the title. The title, even though it's inside a string, a space link to my favorite. Yeah, Markdown is dumb, but it doesn't understand these things. So when you want to put spaces in your thing, you have to use angle brackets around them. This is Markdown. This is not me. I cannot change this until I decide to eject everything away from an actual Markdown parser. It's unfortunate, but this is how it is for now. Okay, keep scrolling so we can learn more stuff.
It can't be that hard to write a Markdown parser, right?
I don't want to write. I think I want to design something that isn't exactly Markdown.
Oh,
so that's why I'm waiting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so scroll down a little bit more, and you can see rendering content sections. This part is interesting, but not for now. Let's keep it for now.
Yeah, you can insert a section, just like kind of like a super tag.
And no, it's kind of the opposite. Basically, it splits up your content file into chunks, and then you can render them one by one in the template.
Right. Okay.
And it allows you, for example, to style things in a special way or to insert stuff that you want to have logic for in the template. So
you could like theoretically have one Markdown file for your entire website, and they're all just sections.
Yes. Kinda, yes. I mean, that's how the devlog works. The devlog has considers multiple content sections, separate pieces of content, and it generates an RSS feed that has multiple items in it, even though they all reference the same page at different anchors. Okay. So you can still use the vanilla syntax. So you can. The idea is that all the vanilla syntax maps to SuperMD explicit syntax. So if you do like a link to a website, you're basically saying $link URL your website.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit below the first example, basically, that you're seeing there.
So, like, if you tried to put an actual link in there, it wouldn't work, right?
No, it would. Look at the example. Look at the line above. So you write the line above. No, in the code example, the first line in the code example. So the one that says.
Where's the code example?
No.
This one here.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
So you write that, and Zine understands it as the second line.
As this one, okay.
Yeah, so doing Zine SSG, doing like a normal link automatically turns into a link, and it also gives it the new attribute. So every link that you make is that you write down is a link that opens in a new tab.
Oh, okay, that's
implicitly.
Tab.
Yes.
Okay.
Then,
so if you want an internal link, you probably wouldn't. Well, no, you would not use this for an internal link, which makes sense too.
It's explained below. Look at the other examples. Okay. So a leading £. You skip too many. Go up. Second example. Yeah. Leading £. No, one more. There we go. Leading hashtag means link.ref. So you can link to things that you gave an ID to in your file, in your Markdown file.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And we skipped it, but you can give IDs to things explicitly. And the idea is that if the ID doesn't exist, you get a build error. So you know how sometimes you rename things and then like anchors break all the time.
Yeah.
They're checked in Zine, so you can't break them.
Nice.
Then next example, a leading / means link.page. So basically it means that you're linking to a page and you're providing a path that is like absolute. Then you can do / and it means a subpath. A sub page of the current page.
Okay. Dang, so you made shorthand for all these use cases. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you have a sibling. Okay. The same directory.
Yeah. Then there we go. You can see you can use image syntax. It still works. And it gets translated to doing $image.url.
So what would happen if you did this with this syntax? It would open a new tab with this image in it.
No. Notice how this line that you're looking at doesn't have a leading exclamation mark. So what decides that should turn into an image is the fact that you're doing $image and not $link. If you did $link, then yes, it would turn into a link.
Right. Right. No, I was saying if you put this URL here.
Oh, yes. Syntax, yeah, it would turn into a link. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay. And this inserts an image tag though.
Yes.
So you don't have you actually you don't support any HTML, but you have equivalents.
Yes.
And that would be the image equivalent. Okay.
Although YouTube embed is none of the things that we have seen up until now, because a YouTube embed is not really a video. A video would be that you have like an MP4 file somewhere. YouTube has its own its own player, its own logic. So we need to scroll more to get to. We're almost there though.
Okay.
So like image also has its own rules. Also, you can give captions to an image and alternative text.
.alt. Okay. And where was the caption example?
It's the one same example, but it's in the square brackets.
Oh, cute. Markdown inside.
Yeah, basically there I'm saying that Markdown uses puts the alt and the caption in different places, but Markdown is just dumb. Okay, there we go. We're finally to the place.
Sometimes only one plans. Creating an HTML code block.
An equal sign HTML code
with an
block.
Equal sign.
Yeah.
Nice.
So here's how you do it then. You basically need to surround your code with the equal sign stuff. See what happens.
Okay. No error. And there it is.
Nice.
Very nice. And so, but it's not centered. We can't have that. How do you center a div?
So you can style it. I think you can maybe, I don't know if you can remove the height and width that you gave to it right now. Maybe you can remove them. See what happens.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay, maybe you want to give it a height, I guess. And you leave the width unspecified. It still doesn't respect the aspect ratio, but I guess who cares?
Right.
Oh, people are saying margin inline. You give it a style with margin inline auto. Okay, so
that's what I was gonna try next.
Yeah, give it back all the stuff. There's also a aspect ratio thing that you can specify, but in any case,
do I probably need like the display inline block or something? I don't know if iframe's a block element or.
X2 was saying margin dash inline.
And then, okay.
And somebody else is saying 0 auto instead of auto 0. I don't know. See which works, if any.
Yeah, it should be 0 auto. That should be right. There
okay.
we go. They're not centered.
Good job. We centered. Well, we didn't center a div. We centered a YouTube video. That is like 10 times more complicated.
Yeah. And it looks like you get some options too. Frame border, allow accelerometer. What the heck is that? Autoplay? I don't think we want autoplay, right? Encrypted media. What the heck is gyroscope? Okay, well. Okay, very nice. So we have an embedded video. There's also a paper you can read here. Okay, we wouldn't embed that. It's a PDF file. Okay, and then I have a to-do to finish the blog, but
yeah.
Okay, I don't know that I like having these two big titles, but I will.
Yeah, that's up to you to.
Yeah, do you have a web page?
I do. Well, I mean, yeah, Christoph.it.
Christoph.it. Okay, let's go judge your version.
Open a post if you want to see how stuff looks like in one of my posts.
Yeah, I like having all your blogs on the homepage. That's nice.
You can do it as well if you want.
Yeah. And then you have like your name. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. That's a lot nicer than that, I feel like. Oh, and then you have your max width. Do I have that?
Yeah, you do. But you don't have like the default template is not really responsive, so it has like this fixed width, and then the assumption is that you don't go below it.
Right. Yeah, and this is all like the web development stuff that.
Yeah, like I could have given you a better template, but ultimately it's up to you. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, is there anything else that would be good to go over?
Just showing you, I think, very briefly the Super Markdown reference guide, because you saw the HTML one, but you didn't see the other one.
Okay, the Super HTML. No, the Super MD
reference. Yeah.
Reference. Okay.
So you went through all the basics.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can unlock the reference. And so you see now what your like global scope is, the $sign stuff. So you can do $section, block, heading, text. So look at let's start with $link. So it's kind of boring. Click on the link type so that you can see what it is, right? So you can do URL, and this is like a fluent interface. This is the stuff that you like from C#. Where basically you do $link and then you do .url and you set the URL field, and URL returns a link. And so then you can do .asset to set the asset property, or whatever. Some of these are in mutual exclusions. Like for example, your link, it's either a link to a URL or to a local asset or to a side asset or to a build asset or to a page. So you can set multiple of these guys all at once. But then there's also other stuff that you can set.
So do you have like error? Like if I try to do that, would Zine give me an error?
Right.
Okay.
So you want a
$link dot URL foo dot asset. Okay, what's going to happen? Invalid URL, invalid for. Oh yeah, let's fix the URL first.
Yeah.
Field already set. Okay. If I do that, I should have a Google link somewhere.
Yeah, you know what? I should complain about this. Yeah, there's no body to that link, so it's yeah. I should have a check for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it does complain.
What would happen in Markdown if you did that?
I don't know. Well, actually, nothing, because this is being parsed as Markdown. So I guess you have an A tag. You have an anchor tag that has no text in it, basically. So the link is there. It's just impossible to see.
You can't see it. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, let me show you one last thing in here.
Okay.
Scroll up and look at box. I think you will like box. Sorry, block. Yeah, block.
What did the main, when placed at the beginning of Markdown, the quote block becomes when placed at the beginning of a Markdown quote block. The quote block becomes a stylable container for elements. Oh, automatically gives you the class block when rendering block directives. Okay, so you're saying this is sort of like a section.
It basically it gives you, it puts everything in a div that has a class of block, and so you can style it and you can use it to do like, for example, switch to the tab on your left. So go into the documentation. Yeah, you see this warning thing. That's a block.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm styling it as a warning block. But in the super markdown content, it's a quote block. And so it allows you basically to introduce these elements in your zine-ssg.io if you want to see the website. Sorry, I mean on GitHub. That's the name of the repo. Without the HTTPS. Yeah. So content document. Oh, you know what? That one might be a better. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yeah.
This is like a quote in Markdown.
Yeah, the greater than sign is a quote, and then I'm putting a title at the top, and then there's the body.
Oh, Neurosite fixed the Emacs mode regression in Flow.
Nice. Oh shit, I realized that I don't have lights and my filter is going crazy. There we go.
And I can actually run Flow in Linux. So I could do... See, I'll just build it on Linux. Sakura. Wonder if Sakura's like, do you know about the Sakura terminal?
No. I thought you just chose a anime girl name for your server.
An anime girl name? Is that... I went through like basically all the terminals in NixOS, and then this was like the most reasonable one. I had like a very specific set of criteria, like I had to have the source code available and all this, and I had to build it. And this was like the best one I found. But okay, so you're saying I can go. I'm already on master. What? Does that look right? August 4th. Is today August 4th?
Yeah, and that was 10 minutes ago.
But why do I have master? Did I? Oh, I just ran it right here. I must have ran this and then got distracted and then ran it again.
I think the problem is that you're used to the idea that the command has a delay and it's going to be slow, and so it's just going to waste your time looking at it because you're Windows.
Yeah, that could have totally been it. Like, it wasn't the delay I'm used to, and so I'm like, I must not have ran it. There's so many things like a programmer that you like learn to do without consciously thinking about it, and then when something changes,
I do the same also. I also don't really read the output of things, and I look vaguely at the shape, and if it looks like vaguely similar, I just trust that it succeeded.
Yeah,
and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, we have all these weird like here. Oh, that built faster than I was expecting.
Yeah, because it's not Windows.
Okay, wait. Why is it an Emacs? How does it know? I must have already get layouts. The tab completion is not working, which is really throwing me off. Okay. Delete key is working. Although now we're on Linux. We've changed 2 variables. So, okay. Anyway, that's cool. I would like to do something. I don't know if it's going to be faster to write my own editor or like adapt flow to be able to work, but I definitely would like to do something. Emacs is painful. Okay, so we got the warning here.
Yeah, so it's a box. So, maybe you decided you want to have the concept of a box that you put as a form of like a side in your content. Maybe this is a tool that you don't care about, like, or you don't care about right now. But if quotes are a type of block that you tend to want to have in your blog post because occasionally you will quote somebody else. This gives you another tool in your tool belt.
Yeah, instead of using the default quote styling, you can make a custom one.
Yeah, exactly.
In a way, it's also kind of like a custom language, like extending the thing to like add a custom language or something.
Yes, that's what that does, and it's I don't think that the way you do it right now is like the greatest. I think that you kind of can see that it's bolted on. So I plan to improve on this, but the concept is that you need to have the ability to define this type of block, and you have it.
Yeah, and so adders. Is this just what's it called?
Look at the SuperMD reference or the other one, and it will tell you.
Okay.
Actually, for attrs, okay, so there's this quote unquote problem with Super Markdown. So all these directives, they all have special things that you can only do on some of them, but they all share a common set of things that they all can do. For example, you can give an ID to all of them, and that is in the reference. It's listed under any directive.
Okay. Any directive. Okay, so you just have to know these ones. Anything can have a data, title, adders, or IP.
Yeah, and look at what attrs is. So actually, you know what? Sorry, this doesn't tell you much because you I guess you're expected to have read that in the basics. So attrs, it's purposely named in a way that isn't tied to HTML, but when rendering to HTML, attrs allows you to set the classes of that element. I didn't want to call it classes because I don't want it to be strictly the HTML concept, but when rendering HTML, that's what it is.
I see. So these aren't, yeah, because you could guess that this was like HTML attributes, but no, it's specifically class names for CSS.
Yes.
In the case of HTML, and so like if you rendered this without HTML, like I don't know, how else could you render it?
I think it would depend on what the target language is. Like if you're rendering to something like, I don't know, LaTeX, then it would probably have to be something different. And there might be something that would make sense.
Yeah, and so this is more of like a tag, it's like a CSS class, like saying, hey, this is a name associated with this block that you can use to find it and associate it with like a custom style or whatever.
Yeah. For example, I would be curious to see how EPUB does this, because I don't know if EPUB has, it does support some styling, and I wonder if this would make sense or not. But I guess we'll see once we get there.
Okay. Very cool. Well, I think we have, let's see, did I push everything? I think we have a functioning blog.
Yeah, you're only missing one last thing.
Okay.
I mean, it's not maybe super important, but a bit important is the homepage.
Okay, I thought we did the homepage, but
we did the blog section homepage, not the homepage.
Oh, okay. That would be in this one, right?
Yeah,
Index?
correct. Yes.
Okay. You're right. You only did the blog part. And actually, let's just delete all the stuff. I'll just put a placeholder here, Jonathan Marler. Put talks, I don't know. Cool. This is also using page.shtml, which I think was blog using that one.
I think blog has its, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it has its own. Blog has its own, because it also needs to list other pages.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So this is the first one. Project, probably I used the same one.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, page.html. Okay. You have this draft thing. The default is probably false, right?
Yes.
Okay. Delete that. What happened to my Zine? There it is. Okay, I lost the web page that has the. Let's open up a new one.
It should not be localhost. It should be 192.
Yes, thank you. I still have that one running. Okay, so about. Okay, that looks fine. Blog looks good. Projects looks good. And then GitHub. Okay, homepage.
Yeah.
Delete. All right, what goes on the homepage? Let's look at your page. To do, put homepage stuff here.
You could delete the about page and put what you were going to put there on the homepage, for example.
I like that.
You could also put the projects on the homepage instead of them having a dedicated page. That also would work, depending on how much stuff you want to put on the homepage.
Yeah, let's just simplify all this stuff. Projects. Let's put a talks section. Let's just get the talks. Marler?
Mm-hmm.
Zig. Let's see. Do you think these should be embeds, or should these be links? What do you think?
I would put links, because otherwise they occupy a ton of space.
Yeah, true. Okay, beautiful. Where are the other talks? Marler, Zig. Let's put that one first.
Make sure to delete the T attribute in your first link. Oh, actually, yeah, you want to simplify this stuff also in the one below. But the one on top has T that is especially problematic. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. 2023. Oh, it has the year. I was going to say I want to put the year, but it already has it in the title. Okay.
There you go. Is 1919 Zine epoch? I guess. Yeah.
Zine epoch. Did I have another one? Oh, I had the Zig 132 one. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to put the Twitch.
Does it get auto-linked? Try to see if it gets auto-linked. I'm curious. It does not. If you put HTTPS, it will, but...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, the
I should
problem
probably
is
keep putting...
You don't have the protocol. Yeah, you have to have the protocol.
Okay, that makes sense. GitHub, Twitch, beautiful. Oh yeah, the other talk was this one. Get rid of the time code.
There you go.
Okay, so we got our 3 talks, we got projects, we got about me a little bit, and then we need to remove the links. That would be in this one, or is it in base? Yeah, base. Okay, so get rid of about, get rid of projects. Okay, now I got home, blog, and GitHub. And I'm thinking maybe I just call home about.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
I would delete maybe or change the page title from homepage to about then.
Yeah. Okay. And that would be by renaming the file. Is that how?
No, that would be by changing the title in your front matter of index.smd.
Gotcha.
Because you don't want to change the URL. You would change the URL otherwise.
Right.
Oh no, you have deleted the file that you should not have deleted.
Uh-oh.
You wanted to delete about SMD, not index SMD.
It's okay. It's okay. I still have it.
Oh, Jesus.
Emacs saved us.
Okay.
I was trying to delete about.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think you had said about or something in my.
Yeah. And then change the title from on page to about.
Yeah. About.
There you go. Okay.
Let's get rid of that. Okay. And let's get rid of all these drafts. If I have any more. Beautiful. Okay, my website. Welcome to Johnny's World. About, blog, GitHub, blog, about, posts. It's beautiful. Do all of the links work? AnyZig, Zig 132.
At this point, I would just delete the footer, and I think you are good. You have a basic website.
I don't think this is opening a new tab.
They're not? Do a right click on.
It did. I think I. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
In any case, you can see. Were you saying something? Yeah, you can. If you delete the footer, then I think you're good.
Oh yeah, the footer. I'll just put the.
It's in base.
Actually put the link. Layouts, templates, base. And I guess I'll put Twitch there too.
Yeah, you only have to remember one thing.
What? Oh, I'm not in Markdown.
Yeah.
So these need to be hrefs now.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the problem, Loris, is you're so used to this stuff. Like you immediately see what's wrong. And yeah, I'm still getting used to it all. Okay.
There you go.
That should be good enough. So let's push this. Our CI job will start. That's so funny. I already had this page and it was like some D thing that we made like 10 years ago. That was funny. Now I gotta wait forever. This one's taking longer. The build took 0 seconds.
Yeah.
That's so awesome, honestly. That's so cool. Okay, it's done.
Have it.
I have it. So now I can post blogs and have all the Twitch reviewers read my blogs.
Yeah, congrats.
Become Mr. Popular and take over the world.
Yeah.
Step 1.
Yep.
This is good. Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, having you like immediately. This would have taken me way longer by myself. So thank you, Loris.
Mm-hmm. Is the RSS there for free already? It is, yes.
Go to be in blog.xml, right?
No, it's in blog/index.xml. Yeah.
So this will, oh, that's interesting. So it actually has the entire blog in the XML file.
So
just the link.
People like this. I don't, but people want this. They have told me, multiple times have told me that they want to have the entire content in the description. And so that's why I do it by default. But if you don't like this idea, you can change it and you can avoid doing that. For example, in my case, in my personal blog, I only put in the description, in the front matter, there's a field called description that you can use. And I only put that in, in my RSS. But that's up to you. And I don't know. And then people will come and bitch at you because they want the full content.
So if I add another blog, I'll have 2 full blogs in the RSS XML, right?
Yes.
So I feel like, yeah, you'd probably wouldn't want that. You'd want like a.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
I do not know what to tell you.
I'm not the one hosting it and sending it. I guess it's Microsoft footing the bill. So
yeah,
I won't worry about it until I start hosting it myself. Cool. Well, this is great, Loris.
Yeah, I'm sorry that the file watching was so weird on Windows, but it was struggling at some point. So it's probably, yeah, you know what? I actually don't know what it might be because also it was working fine initially and then it started pooping itself. So I'm guessing that it might be, it's not just Zine in isolation. If you want to see the relative code is under CLI. Yeah, you're right there. CLI, serve, watcher. And that's the Windows watch.
200 lines, not bad. Create file information. Listen. Get queue completion status. Oh, you're doing what's it called? Add path. I'm almost certain that I'm 100% sure I have another project where I implemented file watching on Windows, and there was a couple funny things about it I remember.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't remember what that project is. I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, only 200 lines of code. It looks about what I'd expect. Read directory. Yeah, you start an IO somewhere, and then read directory is starting the IO, and you give it a overlapped. That's what it is, overlapped IO. And then you get this when it's done. We don't even know if this is where the error is either, though.
Yeah, to be fair, we don't know. Although the rest of the stuff is exercised everywhere, and I've stress tested it. It doesn't start lagging after a while. I actually have, I think, also like leak checking. So like we do not really leak cross rebuilds, and also you were restarting the process every single time, so there wasn't even that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there will be a point where it will become worthwhile really looking more into this. But now you know. The part that you haven't been able to enjoy, unfortunately, is the rest of the tooling, which is not in like stellar condition. There's still a lot of bits and pieces missing. But the goal is to have the LSP also do some semantic analysis and even suggest you, for example, when you look at assets, it suggests you which assets you can choose from. That's the idea.
Nice. Cool. Well, maybe one day I'll get an LSP hooked up to Emacs or switch editors too. That's probably the better thing to do. I'll finish my editor and then I'll have to implement the LSP protocol inside of it though.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be fun.
I don't know if I write an editor though, it's just going to be for me. Like nobody else can use it.
Well, shall we call it a day, Johnny? I think it's time for me to go get some dinner.
Yeah, I think I think it's been good, and yeah, maybe we'll stream again sometime.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, we succeeded in the end. We got the website up and running, and we also had a weird tour into text editors.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, thank you everybody for watching, and I don't know, start making your own Zine website. Actually, it doesn't have to be Zine. Start making your own website. Start posting, and I don't know, make good content, and then post it on Hacker News, and I will go and say dumb things about it without even reading it.